Congratulations.
Why don't they have like, oh, you're sick, here's a flower. Or here's a balloon. I feel like I would rather get like fancy balloons if I'm dying.
My condolences on a fucking balloon.
Right?
May these balloons follow you to heaven.
And we're live.
It's getting worse.
Yeah. Just funeral balloons. That's our next thing.
I mean, there's this whole song about that, you know?
I think there was 99 of them.
Yeah.
Oh, bye.
Is that what that song is about?
Yeah, yes.
Nuclear holocaust, yeah.
Yeah, bombings and something, and yeah, but yeah, it's not a happy song, not at all.
Not so much.
Not a happy lyric.
But it sounds so happy.
It's so catchy.
Yes.
It's like those pumped up kicks, you know? Like, I like your
Yeah,
shoes.
oh, yeah.
That's what that song's about.
It was about, like the IRA.
Yeah.
I thought it was about
No,
I thought it was
like,
about nuclear.
bullying or something.
Which wait, pumped up kicks or balloon
Yeah,
song?
it's about the Cold War and potential like nuclear winter.
No, there was some kind of incident in Europe during that time frame where there was a bunch of bombs dropped. I think it ended up killing a bunch of school children.
it was like about
Catchy.
weather balloons and how it nearly set off like a freaking.
Yeah, this is what I want to hear about as a future father. Add another list to my I'm gonna need to be worried about this in 5 more months.
So now Kyle's prepping on an island that he now owns in a sovereign nation.
Yeah, there's an island for sale in Scotland or something right now.
I'm a millennial. I can't afford that.
Hey, you can rent the island, Kyle.
As he says in his home that he owns.
I don't own this home.
Your wife does?
I rent it.
From his
Rent
mother-in-law.
From your mother-in-law.
Yeah.
Still renter.
We don't own it. Yeah, still a renter. This is not our house.
Jesus,
That was made clear.
Oh.
Why?
Oh.
Motherfuck, why?
Okay, so according to Wikipedia, the original German song was just about how balloons used to be mistaken as UFOs. But when it got translated into English, that's when they poetically translated to give it a Cold War theme.
Oh, no, there you go.
Yeah.
Good old Wikipedia. Relatable buying it. I bought last year, so I'm gonna be fucked in like 8 more months when the bottom falls out of the market.
On what?
Housing.
My house for chat.
Oh,
Actually, I didn't have to fucking pay a
Yeah,
bunch over. I got my house at fucking market value because I live in BF Egypt.
And if you were here for last week's conversation, we all learned what that meant.
I couldn't remember if we had that conversation here or if it was at work.
Why not both?
Yeah. I have some interesting conversations at work. None really today, thankfully. But tomorrow in court, maybe.
Tomorrow in court. Okay. Well. Man. How do I follow up with that? I guess how's everybody doing today?
And fucking tastic.
Okay.
I went to the
That
casino.
Yeah, I saw you lost a bunch of money.
I lost $60.
Oh,
You,
that's not
well,
bad.
you made
I was ahead.
more than that.
Yeah, I was ahead by a lot.
Yeah, there you go. And then you played it back out.
And then I just kept playing and playing.
Yep.
And playing.
Yep.
I was too nervous to ask for a rack to like put my. I was too nervous to say anything else.
That's like the most baller thing to do. Like, I'm gonna need another one.
I love how you're like,
And-
I didn't want to inconvenience somebody by piling my chips organized. Let me just lose them all.
Yeah, let me just slowly give these back to you rather than inconvenience you by giving me my money.
It's sad, but that's about 40% of the truth.
I went the first time I was back home in Vegas after I turned 21. I put in a 20 in a video poker machine, played it up to like 200, lost like one hand. I'm like, oh, let me just pop this back up over 200, cash out. Yeah, I played that motherfucker back down to 0.
Yep.
Yeah, that's how.
And
that
now I don't do that. I don't gamble. I know.
The best.
It took me 6 hours though to lose $60. So it was a good time.
There you go.
It's like back when we still had the like the slot machines that actually give you like chits and whatnot. We'd have a separate little bucket just for all our winnings, and we wouldn't fucking touch anything that went in there.
That's what we do when we play. Is take like $50 for blackjack, and whatever you make on top of that just goes in your pocket. And when you lose your $50, you're out.
I don't know if it's still the case, but craps used to have the best odds.
Craps
think
still
so.
technically does.
Or it's
if you actually know how to play it, though.
like Pai-Gow.
I
I don't know about any of that stuff.
Yeah.
mean, it's hard to
Um,
beat. It's hard to
Chinese
beat the house.
dominoes.
Hard to beat the house at blackjack when they.
Pai-Gow
fucking
is not
mix eight
Chinese
decks
dominoes.
together.
It's just a really complicated card game.
I
But all I know is that's like it always ends up in a push, which means you don't lose any money. So then you just keep
Oh.
playing.
Well, that's the thing
Uh,
about blackjack is you
that's-
don't make any money playing it, but they give you free drinks while you play it, and
Yeah.
it's fun.
If you're
Not
playing,
in California, they don't.
If you know how to play blackjack really well, you can like just coast for like a couple hours on the same money.
Mhm.
Unless RNG says otherwise,
I mean,
Yeah,
the house
but it
always
could go
which
the
is
other way.
in my case.
Every time.
It can't be as bad last time. That's a oh, you got another blackjack. Oh, another blackjack. And oh, another blackjack. Okay. Well, there was my $60. Bye.
See, I
In,
thought this was
in
the
like
part where
5
they-
minutes.
Yeah,
When d-
there's been those days too.
One
I
time,
thought
Kyle
that
and
was the point
I.
where the pit boss came to find you because you hit 6 blackjacks in a row. I thought this was going somewhere else.
One time, Kyle and I were in Vegas, and he had $100 just like burning in his pocket, and he went back and forth for like 4 hours. I'm just gonna bet it. Just put it on roulette. I'm just gonna bet it. And then finally, like as we were leaving the casino, he's like, "I'm doing it. Put it all on black." And then was
There you go.
miserable the whole time after that because he lost.
Yeah, I learned my lesson. And I've never gambled again. Because at no point did I ever think this is going to turn out differently next time. So, yeah.
I was gonna get a tramp stamp that says the house always wins.
That's why I like poker, though. You're not really playing; you're just playing against players, and you can fold your hand like a lot. You play a hand
A lot.
And they're still bringing you drinks.
I'll just stick to the
Not
freaking
count-
slot machines.
oh,
That way I won't
he's
make an ass of myself like I did that one time. Like I don't have enough money. Yeah, maybe.
Actions to Tristan. I fold.
I like playing roulette.
Sir,
and
this
playing,
is craps.
I like playing roulette and playing the corners because it's a like 1/3 chance you're gonna win, and you win like twice your money back. So you can still do the same thing. You can like chill at the roulette table for a while.
no. It always just disappears. So, you know, welcome to tonight's gambling and
related.
dragons talk.
Dragon's Den,
Oh.
gambling den.
Dungeons and gambling addiction.
Yeah.
Dungeons and dice addiction.
There we go. Much better.
Well, I mean that goes without saying with any D&D campaign.
Have you seen Kyle's sack?
Now I have 2.
Oh,
Yay!
Kyle, don't make me laugh too much.
Using the smaller one today. The other one just got. There's too many dice in it. It's out of hand. And I'm sure that when this one reaches that same point, we'll just put that one in the closet too, and then I'll have to move on to another bag.
I mean, I can't use the dice I have. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, obviously.
Who would do such a
Um,
thing?
This is ludicrous. Okay, well, with that nonsense out of the way, we can probably finally get started. This week's episode of Steamworld Forge. Last week.
You
What?
nothing.
Yes, just like last week, constantly interrupted by Lance trying to figure out where the racetrack was in the middle of a birthday party.
That was pretty
for
pressing.
for young Phelan. You guys had arrived with all of your gifts in tow. You had picked up the other kind of accoutrements from Morrison before making your way to the palace. And Lance got the harebrained idea to stick himself in one of the little kind of I don't know, like stasis orbs to that half of the dog sled crew was in. To which I believe Morrison told. Who did Morrison tell about that? He delivered it, and I think told Harrow or everyone. To which the ball was smashed, and Lance came popping out yelling surprise to no birthday recipient, and then you guys kind of had to flounder about trying to hide the impromptu gift that had gone off a little bit too early because it wasn't a proper quorum for these sorts of highfalutin, political birthday parties, as it were. You then were kind of discussing how to kind of rescue this situation, and you had tried to ask one of the waiters for some information about some things, which they seem to be kind of dumbfounded with these questions. And in the midst of this, the individual known as Marcin Calabex, one of the ministers of defense for Warwit, made his way over to your group, seemingly interested in some of the happenings and whereabouts of some of your and some of your possible rumored adventures that had taken place. There was a little bit of grilling from his part, and just maybe with a little bit of veiled threat towards the end before excusing himself. To which he invited Levi into a private room and offered him the role of special investigator. And kind of some of the gifts that go along with that role. Levi, however, decided to decline the invitation from the Minister of Defense himself, and as Marcin kind of making his way out of the room, the doing her best to not be charmed, Harrow, looking peeved at having to follow instructions that she wasn't necessarily willing. As he begins to...
Was that Harrow or Sasha that was peeved?
Probably Sasha. Harrow didn't know. Harrow doesn't. At least not yet. Not at the moment. She doesn't. Let's see here. Oh, where is my music? Here we go. So you then, I believe, as we pick back up at that same spot, as Marcin's leaving, glances back towards Harrow's direction, back towards Levi, kind of retucking that scroll back into the pocket of his long-breasted, like his double-breasted, long trailing trench coat. Kind of tucks it back into the inner pocket, looks back in Harrow's direction, and kind of passing a sweeping glance over the rest of you. We'll be in touch. And kind of sweeps off. You see a figure in a in a beautiful flowing yellow dress kind of push back towards, kind of making a beeline for the minister as he pushes kind of out around the corner and just kind of holds up a hand, and she stops quite abruptly. The words "minister" trailing off as he just kind of pays attention to nobody else and sweeps out the room. You can see this individual looking flustered and kind of turn back and kind of walk back towards the rest of the party, kind of like cutting her way through. I do believe that most of you would recognize this individual. Let me bring this up here because I make sure I get the I don't think I have this in here right. Well, suffice to say, you would recognize this individual as Lena Salieva, as the minister or the deputy minister of magic. And I believe you had a brief conversation with this individual the last time that you had arrived at such a soiree. Duke Elamdir, after he had taken his leave of the, I would say at this point, both Lance and Gary, you were both absent dealing, or no, only Gary was absent dealing with
Lance went off to try to find the racetrack.
And Lance went off to
the
find a
stables.
racetrack. Okay. I would say, Gary, enough time has probably passed for you to make your, like, that you would be, like, reconnecting with the party at this point.
Wait,
Unless there's something else that you wish to do.
He summoned.
I've summoned Torgoth.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot about that. I was trying to forget. I was trying to forget. Oh my. Yeah, that's a big one.
Remember to forget.
Yeah, about that. Gary, what is it that you have summoned me for?
So there's like this super douche, and he's got it out for Harrow, and it seems like Levi, and I need you to eat him.
Gary, I'm kind of in the midst of dealing with my own super douche.
Oh yeah, I heard you had like a spat with Antinius or something.
Make that 2 super douches.
Oh. Well, whatever's going on with the other one can probably wait.
Make a persuasion check.
$16.
What was the specific spell that you had cast? It was summon planar ally.
Yep, planar ally.
Gary, I don't really have... Oh, fine. Show me where he is. I will eat him. And, like, you are standing in the stables alone with some dogs who are now whimpering in the corner, and there is a massive devil I mean, he stands an imposing figure. His figure currently, like, while tall and muscular, is still like sunken, and the flesh is almost like partially desiccated and like grayed instead of that like nice, beautiful like crimson color that devils normally have.
Is he wearing somebody else right now?
Yes.
Okay. Well, like, I can't just show you where he is right now because we're in the middle of a kid's birthday party. So, like, maybe come back in a little while? Like, what about tonight? What are you doing tonight? Do you have any plans?
I'm trying to keep your followers safe.
Well,
And
this is part of that.
just Garaneth, you understand these. They are not your kind.
Okay, we're gonna skip past that because that's just a little bit rude. But fine. You go do your thing. I'll take care of it. I'll be fine. Don't worry. Just if somebody says that it's your fault that I died trying to do this, then tell them they're wrong, that it was totally on me, that I said I'd be okay.
Well, if you would like to lure him to the stable, I'll wait, and then I will eat him, and then I will leave.
Am I head out the stable? Do I see anybody?
Not really, no.
Fuck, I don't know how we're gonna do that.
Like,
Fuck
not, over, like, off on this side, it's kind of like around the back side of the palace. Like, you hear all the sounds of the festivities, you hear, like, in the midst of this, you watch one singular firework explode up over, the building.
Okay, so how about this? I'll like find him and lure him to like a dark alley or something, and then I'll summon you back again when it's a better time.
Fine.
Okay, tell Paul I said hi.
Can I just send Paul?
Can Paul eat people? He doesn't really strike me as like that type of devil.
This is most tiresome. Goodbye, Garaneth. Poofs back out.
Check to make sure that the dogs are okay in the stables, and I'll head back.
They're a little freaked out.
Throw up some kibble.
These poor animals have seen quite a bit over the last week. Okay. Okay. So you take you have a short conversation with the very surprised Torgoth. Head back towards the rest of the party.
I'm going to find Harrow and just
She's-
lump down beside her.
Posted like right outside the room, like to the side, little library kind of annex where you were currently situated with Calibex.
Well, you can chalk one more thing we got in common now, I guess.
And that is.
Harrow, you feel the effects of the suggestion spell wear off.
Like, what did he do to you?
He offered me a job.
And
And I declined.
insight check. It's an 18.
You can roll the, I guess, a deception check if you want. If you're trying to be deceptive, you can choose to fail the roll.
Yeah, I'm gonna choose to fail the roll.
Okay. So I mean, what does Harrow read off of Levi from that interaction?
Levi is currently just freaking stunned at himself, and his mind. It looks like he's just thinking of all the possibilities of shit that's gonna go wrong. But Harrow can see it in his eyes that he is telling the truth. He declined a job from the Minister of Defense. And he doesn't know how to feel about that.
You were in there for quite a while. How sure are you that... What did you tell him? What did you talk about? And are you even sure that what happened happened? Because I came out of here and I'm fairly certain it wasn't of my own volition.
Well, as far as I can tell, everything that happened in there did happen. Nothing direct was accused. Just more of illusions and whatnot. How we're all one little cog in a big old machine. And how cogs that don't behave are taken out and replaced or fixed. And I've been a bad boy.
Spank him.
Harrow just snorts.
Like, you could see the weight on Levi, and he's like attempting to bring some sort of levity to the situation.
Question I have is if cogs are misbehaving and they can be easily replaced, why hasn't it happened yet? You heard his conversation earlier. He's kept track on us the entire time. Why hasn't he done something about it?
The only thing I can think of is because I'm potentially directly involved in some form of government, a la the RSB. I am technically a public member of the government. So anything that were to happen to me would warrant an investigation. Hell, it has warranted investigation. Not only my going AWOL, but also Jace is going AWOL. It's like,
Yes, but Jace was working for him.
yeah, I don't know the specifics of it all. This is just me making speculation. All I do know is that mine and Jace's superior officer is involved now. And I don't know how I'm going to get out of it. If I can get out of it. I gotta go see the captain.
You're joking.
Harrow, in all my life, I wish that this is a moment where I could burst out laughing.
You walk back there, you're not walking out. Like, what did you think was gonna happen? Like, You did go AWOL. You abandoned your post. And it's not like they didn't know better. What do you gain to go back? Why would you go back?
I owe that much to the captain. And maybe, just maybe, I can find a little bit of closure on the exact nature between the captain and Jace's dealings.
Or you're just walking right into a trap.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Calibex is very good at puppeteering people. We killed Jace. But it was also what he wanted.
Yeah.
And I don't enjoy being used for other people's purposes. And I don't think you do either. And I feel like this is just walking a path that he has set before you. You know what the Ubitsa does. You know what traitors, like what happens to traitors. He knows enough. He knows everything. And we're still here, which means there's a reason for him to keep us alive. And I don't like not knowing. And I don't like playing his game.
Harold, the nagging question, that keeps just pounding at the back of your mind, while you're talking to Levi through this entire interaction, it was the fact that he pretended like he didn't know who you were.
Oh, I know. If you are dead set on going and talking to the captain, you're not going alone.
It's like I'm not going to involve any of you.
That is out of the question.
Look, I already got you into enough of this mess. I'm indirectly, if not directly, responsible for all the shit that's happened since Infinity's Edge. Infinity's Edge or Infinity's Gate? I can't remember which one.
Infinity's Edge.
It was that joke.
You know how, like, the whole goal of everyone was like, yeah, we're gonna kill the government? Remember that?
Yeah, that happened after I
Lance,
came
you can
in.
come back from the
Lance
racetrack.
isn't
if you
here,
want.
but he definitely remembers.
Lance, it doesn't take you very long. You find this racetrack. Like, there is a good section that
I'm
sweeps around the
setting
entire
up.
perimeter.
I'm like kicking pebbles out
okay.
the road. I'm like dusting shit off, getting the carriages all shiny. Like, I'm getting ready.
Okay. It's pretty well maintained.
Yeah, but Lance wants to feel like he's doing something. He's contributing. Joy and happiness of a young child.
Someone in chat just said, roll for guilt trip. I think that's hilarious.
That was from like 20 minutes ago when he was talking to Torgoth.
No, I just saw it. I think it's hilarious.
I love how this cold has turned Obi's character into like a 30-year detective who's been like smoking 2 packs a day, doing a little bit of coke on the side just to make it through.
This is what I've been trying to get Levi to sound like on a regular basis.
Very noir.
You just gotta keep getting COVID.
Just commit by smoking 3 packs a day.
Yeah,
a little bump of coke every now and then.
Yeah, method acting, Obi. Method acting.
Well, I'm sure Con's up the lung for it.
Well, with the COVID, you could probably get away with only 1 pack a day.
Pack a day keeps the Rona away.
Yes, sir.
Harrow, you were saying.
Oh. Just saying that killing the government for me is killing him. Removing him from the equation. That's all I need. Not all, but it's a start.
Gary just pops over the radio stones like the teddy bears are in the punch bowl. I repeat, the teddy bears are in the punch bowl.
Copy that.
Also, Levi, you didn't notice it because you were in the room, but there was... See that lady over there? She keeps trying to talk to him. Fairly certain he used magic on her. Do you want to go talk to her, see what's going on? Maybe we figure out a little bit more of the situation.
We can try, yeah. But look, yeah, I appreciate that you're willing to stick your neck out for me. But if my turning myself in can at least take some heat off of the Breakfast Club, then I'm definitely going to do that because I got you guys into this mess. And that music change.
I thought that was my phone for a second.
It's a happy festive party, you know, that you are, you know, crashing with your sadness.
Levi, I know you really want to take the guilt of this on and blame yourself. But it's not all you. It's not all your problem. Like, yeah, you brought some of it in, but then there's also me, and I've been around, and I've got a history with that guy. And he doesn't like it when people walk away. You don't get to walk away. So whether it's you or me, it's going to happen eventually. So I'm not sticking my neck out. I'm backing you up. You've done the same for me. You'll do the same again. That's what we do.
I appreciate that, Harrow.
Then it's settled. We're going to do it. And
Don't say
Harrow
it
just
in-
like
Don't
grabs
say
his
I
arm.
didn't fucking warn you.
What's the worst that
Alright.
can happen?
Do you really want me to answer that?
I think it already has.
Both of your guys' passive perceptions were really high, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
17.
I'm 16, she's 17.
Okay. As you begin to pick your way through the party, going like heading towards Lena, you hear a couple other pieces of conversation. As you're kind of walking by a group of individuals that are clustered around, there's a small little gnome,
Nightbit.
fancy.
Remember to check out our YouTube channel for all past VODs.
And fluffy,
Find
kind of
them here
white collar poking out from underneath it.
https://www.youtube.com/channel/channel/UCQCLB_XXDYICI7LEINMV3G.
Next to him, kind of having this conversation. It's kind of like stooped down to, you know, they're having a somewhat whispered conversation. And you hear like the first bit that you pick up as you're kind of walking through, and you're hearing like other little bits of conversations. But you kind of hear this thing, and then you watch as Duke Gellamdir kind of makes his way through there, and then also gets stopped by this same group of individuals. And there's like three individuals standing there. Right before Norin walks up, you hear the small little gnome figure say, "From what I've heard, he might actually lose out on that contract. Gellamdir's bid was rather light, as I heard." And then the human, noticing Duke Gellamdir walking by, kind of, "Oh, Norin, thank you for inviting us. And they kind of like come over and exchange pleasantries as you begin to, continue meander through the throng of individuals between you and your intended target. You hear the small gnome speak again. How is Sal taking the news that you're donating money to Kavka? And you hear Gellamdir reply, you mean assisting and providing relief to Ebergarten after the terrible attack on the spire? Albert, only you could be so callous. And Sal has fronted most of the cost himself while awaiting any reimbursement or additional funding. Robert and I were just discussing, well, we assumed, given the current situation and all with Kavka and now Dubwell, it's no secret he's been attempting to divide Ozeri. And what would I gain from such an action? Robert, you should know better than most what happens. And as you're kind of like push through the last bit, it says turns, kind of shakes a hand, like watches. You watch as Daniela walks by, and the Duke kind of like catches her side eye as she, you watch like the interaction between those two. It's like really quick, really fast. Excuse me, it was a pleasure, Albert. Calor. Shakes the human man's hand, and then like heads away. And as he kind of walks by, catching Daniela, on the other side of him, you see Lena in her yellow, like very vibrant yellow dress, speaking to a woman there, kind of, and they're kind of huddled up close. Dark kind of fur, spotted, and a beautiful green dress. Another figure that you guys also recognize. You hear a little bit of an exchange between them, just briefly, anything, and and then you hear, or you see Lena shake her head and kind of no, and Jade kind of nod and put a hand on her back, kind of comfortingly, nod towards her, and then she kind of departs as well. And you, like, as you're passing through, like right around, the Duke kind of notices your guys' presences. You hear Daniela say to Norin, like looking exasperated, who invited those two? Stay focused and smile, dear. You're frowning. It is a party. See him kind of, grumble to himself for kind of like, trying to give that that fake jovial expression. It feels more like a ministry assignment, he says through clenched teeth. Kind of looks around expectantly, and has the cake arrived yet? And you guys arrive at like the bar section where Lena is currently situated.
Hera would have grabbed something strong from one of the waiters. Couple drinks.
And would that be Levi would grab one for Harrow?
Yeah. Levi, you do find yourself kind of like held up for a moment, like mid stride through walking through there. You like skip a step, upon hearing that name.
Which name?
And like Caller. And like as it happens, make a perception check.
And that's a 12.
12. Just like some odd tingling sensation. And just kind of like as you walk by.
Arrow, did you hear that?
Hear what?
Oh, so what are you having? Well, the bartender kind of steps out.
What's the strongest you got?
Just pulls out, and, fills up a couple glasses of brandy.
Can we get 3?
Just adds another glass onto the bar, pours it.
And Hera will slide it down to the minister. You said of magic, Elena?
Not Elena, Lena.
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 Probably get back to the stables around this point and like see them looking at this other lady. And I'll just hang back. Try to find Bill and make sure he's not making a scene.
Yeah, what's Bill doing?
Yeah, where the hell am I?
Where are you?
I left early last night, so I left on time last night, so I don't know. You know what I'm doing? I'm keeping an eye on everybody who's been eating shrimp. And if I need to do a 5-pointer of lay on hands.
He's practically a doctor, and he's worried about either shellfish poisoning or just bad shrimp. Still unconvinced that like arcane crafted hors d'oeuvres won't give you the Rhea.
That definitely sounds fishy. No, I don't know. Where was I anyways last time? To be honest, was I following Gary to the stables?
I think you were
you
with
had
Harrow and I.
Yeah, you had
Initially
briefly
trying to stop the.
Yeah, you had briefly made your way over to Phelan to do some magic tricks at the kids' table.
Nice.
As I recall.
I will be following Gary's footsteps. I wanted to say coattails. Coattails, right? That's what it is, right? Yeah. I will be following his robe tails.
His robe, okay. His moo tails?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, it's pronounced moo.
It's a full tuxedo, but it's like bathrobe material on the inside.
Okay, so it's a plush tuxedo.
Mm-hmm.
Why do I feel like you bought that from Jersey?
So last night or the night before, my daughter brought me like a pack of like the drink mix powders. And she had like a few of them. I wanted the cherry limeade one, and I gave them back a cherry limeade one and the strawberry watermelon one. I was like, "Oh, I don't like those." And I go, "How do you know?" She's like, "I don't know. I've never had them." I'm like, "Well, you guys take this and try it, and give me this cherry limeade." So I take one of the things out of the cherry limeade drink box and mix it into my water. But the entire box is filled with strawberry watermelon packets.
Seems like they pulled one over on you.
Not what I was expecting, but it's not bad. I was ill prepared.
So did the children replace them all, or was it a packaging failure?
Oh no, the children have conducted a drink coup.
Yeah, okay. So when they said we don't like that, what that really means is we drank them all.
Well, it was an unopened
we don't like the
package.
ones that are left.
It was unopened before, and then when I got home today, it was
keep
open.
making us drink from that pack, so we'll just stuff the ones that we want into that pack.
Yep.
Children are crafty.
They really are. They're quite shady.
Just wait till the day that they substitute the powders and then reseal them, and then you're really going to be fucked.
Anyways.
Life lessons with D&D.
Bill, you were saying you were following Gary
to the stables.
Okay, so all right, so you two would be returning at that point. You would have seen the interaction with Torgoth, the devil.
I would have told Bill to wait outside. He probably would have heard it, but I'd just be like, just guard the door and make sure nobody else comes in here.
Yeah, I forgot how you do it. My voice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Bill, once he has his memory
Dragon!
back.
Dragon, yes, I will watch the door. Dear the Lord, why am I here? I don't even know what's happening.
That's just Bill right there.
Classic
That's-
Bill.
That's
Classic
Dagan
Bill.
now.
Oh.
Bill
And
has
then when
no
we-
excuse.
When we walk back to the party, I'll see them at the bar and just lean over to him and be like, the meat packers have initiated contact with Condor. And I'll slide back into the crowd.
The fuck did that mean?
Gary, make a perception check.
Gladly. $14.
14. Okay. Okay. Duly noted. Okay, so you kind of sleuth your way back into the crowd after giving cryptic code messages.
Like, telepathically, Harrow's gonna, like, to Gary, and be like, what did that... What?
I'll also wink to both of them after Gary says it, and then just follow Gary.
I saw you guys talking to the minister lady, and I didn't want to use any names in case we're being spied on.
Alright.
I don't know why I'm whispering in my own head.
Yeah, don't either. But, what was it?
What was what? The code names?
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are the meat packers. She's the condor.
Right. Okay. Not sure, but alright.
After you're done talking to her, tell us what happened with the other guy.
Yeah. Got it. Then, like, grab the drink, set it down, like, pass it over to her.
Okay.
Looks like you could use it.
Oh, I remember you. You're the ones responsible for rescuing Phelan, as if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Correct. We're
Ah.
the Breakfast Club.
That's wonderful. The duchy here has such caring friends.
They are very generous and hospitable. Makes it easy to have friends.
Gellimdir indeed is a kind soul.
I couldn't help but notice your exchange earlier with the minister.
Oh, I'm
From
but-
someone
oh,
who's
it's
also had
nothing,
a-
just ministry business.
I've had a hard time trying to gain an audience with him, and
Well, at least he spoke more to you than he did to me.
he shut the door in my face and told me, against my will, to leave. It's rather rude, I think, to use your magic on other people without their consent.
Well, he is the Minister of Defense. He takes some liberties. If you can make a formal complaint, I would submit it for you.
No need.
But I
It's
don't
just-
think much would come of it necessarily.
No. But
He
is
does.
there...
He has been known to do things like that on occasion, but I would very much like to see him try to do something like that on myself.
Well, that's good to know. Are there ways of getting in contact with his office or anything like that? He seems very hard to get a hold of.
And supposedly you're supposed to be able to write the Ministry of Defense, or seek an audience, and, well, as much trouble as I've been having of late, and I'm the Deputy Minister Arcane, I can't imagine that someone of your stature would find it even easier, unfortunately.
I mean, he must be trying, with escalated tensions with Terra and everything else. Sure, he's just really busy, but
Yes, everybody is extraordinarily busy. Actually, if I may, speaking of conflicts, abroad and local, I had heard that some individuals of your appearance were in a little town of Dubwell on the night of Ebergarten's attack. Is this true?
Harold, just... It might be. Why?
Oh, well, I was following up on some interesting matters that seem to have come out of that situation, but I haven't really been able to ascertain some of the nature of these things. And the minister himself, who generally knows many happenings within the Republic, oddly enough, seems to not know anything about this. And I was actually hoping that somebody might be willing to corroborate a story that a colleague of mine had been pursuing.
Oh.
What sort of story are we talking about here?
Well, maybe just kind of glances around the room.
Perhaps we should find a more private.
I agree. If you're ever in Volsteric, please come by my tower. I would love to continue this discussion.
Where exactly is Volstrik?
It's like at the southern edge of the Republic.
And how pressing of a matter is it to you?
I mean, what's done is done, but the faster that we can get to the bottom of what truly transpired, I think the better for everyone involved.
Alright. We can definitely give you as much information as we are capable of.
And I understand, I don't know you, and you don't know me. Trust is, dubious. But the red-tinged fellow that seems to be one of your companions trusted my colleague with, information once before.
Didn't realize you were colleagues with Jade Shadow.
From time to time. It's important that the people know what's happening going on within their government,
I feel like
Right.
especially at times such as these.
Glad to know there's at least one minister that believes in transparency.
very unusual and rare, but a commendable quality. Is there a specific time that you are in your tower, or do you just come and go as you please?
I am quite busy, but should you find yourselves in my neck of the woods, I'm certain that I could clear my schedule. Please do drop by. And she does like end the conversation kind of abruptly, and then just, thank you for the drink. It was wonderful meeting you again. Like kind of takes this air of like nonchalance once more, and then just kind of departs back into the throng of milling individuals.
One of these days, whenever someone asks us to get in touch with them, we really ought to clarify if we're supposed to get in touch with them or their secretary. Because the moment we bring this up with the group, we're going to be crashing down on one of her meetings. Mark my words, Haircom.
But isn't that kind of the fun of it?
Hey, how's the operation? Somebody fucked up the timing going.
Also, next time we see Morrison, we got to see if we can get him to install a freaking volume thing on this.
It's going much better than Operation Trapped Myself in a Ball did.
Wait, which one?
The first one.
Oh.
Wait, you didn't do it again, did you?
I'm just going to take off my jacket and start wrapping around my arm just to try and
Just looks around himself.
my Rocky Talkie.
We're clearing the track for like 30 minutes now. What's going on?
Not over the walkie-talkie stones. Just come back here. Talk to us in person.
That's like, looks at his walkie-talkie, thinks real hard, coming. Hopefully, Hera hears it.
Okay. All right. Come back and meet up with the rest of the group. And you see, like, there's like a round of applause, and like Phelan kind of like, standing there waving, looking rather formal and stuffy, surrounded by a group of other like young children who are all, like doing their best to be prim and proper. Much like against childish nature. Like there is such like a stuffiness and boredom to things, like as many things as like going on. Like it's definitely like less about the children. Yeah, it's less about the children, and it's more just kind of like political, commentary and like kind of like social drama being spewed back and forth between a bunch of individuals, kind of really caught up in their own sphere of influence.
How old are they then turning?
11.
I feel like we should put our shit aside and throw this kid a fucking birthday party.
As you're kind of like standing there, Duke Gellamdir kind of like looking a little wide-eyed, kind of comes rushing over to you. You hear a bit of commotion back towards like the dance floor area, and you hear a couple like oh, and gasp, and you hear like the shattering of a glass, and a bewildered looking attendant standing there with a tray that's tripped over, champagne and glasses just broken all over the floor, some lady that is of some obvious importance to be invited to this spectacle, now just doused in champagne, just looking super offended and shocked. You can hear the exchange starting to happen. You had better take care of this. I'll have your head. Just, the whole ordeal kind of like starts to break out in the center of this area. Gellamdir kind of like, all right, and something else to take care of in a moment. Would you all... How are you liking the party?
It's not his fault. He may have had the shrimp.
It's been quite the wild ride.
Right, yes. Kind of like not even acknowledging anything that you say. I do have a request. I'm going to stall. We'll probably start with opening gifts. That'll take a while. The cake never arrived. Could I entrust you lot to ensure that it's a timely delivery?
Oh yeah, big
Lance-
old fight
Where's the cake?
Lance heads into the kitchen.
in the dungeon.
It is just on the edge of the palace grounds, at the edge of the city there. There's a wonderful, lovely little boutique bakery by the name of Sweet Salvation. They were supposed to have delivered our confectionaries, and they have not arrived. And I know I've asked a lot of you, but it is an emergency, and there is no one else I trust with my son's birthday party than you.
A quest is a quest. I shall go and recover this cake.
I
We
just
shall assist
finished
him and
my
make sure he doesn't
brandy.
eat the cake.
Just down it and follow after
Okay.
Bill.
Okay.
$10 says one of us is gonna die.
Realizing that Lance
$10.
can't make a cake in like 30 minutes, I'm gonna walk out and grab a bottle of anything brown, and then walk with Bill and Gary.
Okay, so just it's open bar. That's a little against decorum.
Oh, don't mind me.
But I do mind. Right.
You're not paying for it. Calm down, dude.
You hear like some other voice. Oh, can you believe the savagery? Just like, and it's not like anyone else so far at this party hasn't, like each individual hasn't drank like the equivalent of 3 bottles of wine to themselves, but it's the mere fact that you just would go up there and so brazenly take the entire bottle for yourself. It becomes kind of like a little, to everyone as you.
Hey guys, I'm a man who knows what he wants. Calm down.
Walk out the door.
You hear Cogsworth kind of like rumble in, rolling in, and then like descend down the tracks. Here we are, madam. Looks like you've had you've had too much refreshment. 1, 2, 3, and kind of like waves his hands, and you watch her dress like prestidigitated, like mass prestidigitated and cleaned, and she's still very indignant. Good day, madam. And then kind of returns back up into his orb-like structure, and then ascends back up into the ceiling and along the tracks, like, ushering attendants around. Kind of, you will see him drop down and then give orders and specific instructions to some of the various attendants.
Could you imagine if Cogsworth went rogue?
Dude, slay everyone.
Yeah, I fought one already with a table.
Oh yeah, I was there.
He beat it with a table.
That shit was crazy.
Alright. Birthday
So
cake
based on the
rescue.
Duke's directions, are we able to find?
Yeah.
Like, do you have a general idea of where?
Who's all going?
At least
this
Bill,
is
Gary,
wrong
and
Yeah, I
I.
think everyone.
Okay.
This is big cake.
Big cake. It's a big cake. There's a lot of people here. There's like 150, 200 people at this party. It's probably a big cake.
All right. Does anyone have any more beads of force left?
No.
We don't need that for a cake.
Was never trusted to
protect it?
have any.
I mean, I'm hoping it would fit in a bead force, but
I could just do
that
like
cake does not get ruined.
a bunch of mage hands. Drag along with us.
Okay, Lance and I are on mage hand support. Everyone else protect the fuck out of us.
It's a cake. What are we protecting you from?
Frosting!
Are you still going by Levi? Or are you
Have you
undercover?
seen how many? Have you seen how many we've had?
Why would he be undercover?
All the fucking guests here.
He's doing a voice. I am not very familiar with what's going on here.
Oh, he's trying to pick up ladies, man. Don't point it out. That's a dick move.
Sorry, I will not dick block you.
Yeah, nobody wants to be a dick block.
Okay. So you all set off. How are you setting off on your grandiose quest
On
to
foot.
retrieve the birthday cake?
How far away is it, like miles wise?
It's probably about 2 miles.
Oh, I won't go
Oh, Jesus.
first.
I thought this was like...
That's a long ass.
Like 40
The
minutes.
palace grounds are massive.
Well,
Well, it's not our fault.
Take the dog. We'll just take the sleds.
Hey,
I'd also like to lay hands on Levi for 5 points, and hopefully he'll feel better in the next couple days. Toby, I give you hands, buddy.
Do you catch those hands? Okay. So you're taking the dog sleds on your chariots.
be careful with these. I just polished them.
Well, one of them's still in the gift pile.
One of them is still in the gift ball.
Somebody
But that also
premature
could be
opened mine.
used.
I'll
We could-
ritual cast. Actually, I'll just cast. Fuck it. Phantom Steed.
Wouldn't it just be simpler to ask your friend whose house we're at if we could borrow one of his?
Did I
Seems like
see
enough.
any vehicles or carriages or anything in the stables?
Yeah.
Cogsworth!
There's
let's take
okay.
Ask first.
No, summon a big burning ball and leave 1,000 gold.
Just gonna steal the Duke's personal steam equipment.
We'll burn this castle to the ground.
Just use
Also-
one of your magic papers and send him a note. I don't want to keep interrupting him. He's got his hands full.
I mean, those are limited. I could just go and talk to him. It's no problem.
That was like a 10-minute walk to the front door.
And
Well-
we're already here. You're like
Yeah,
double
it's
the
like
amount of time.
out past the guard, like the grounds guard.
Is there anyone
There's
there?
a whole fountain display. Where?
At like carriage stables? Like keeper or something like that? Driver? I don't know. Chauffeur? Anybody? Valet?
Yeah.
I'm gonna start jogging there just to see if I get there before these guys. do.
Before. Okay, sure. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Yeah. Let's do. Oh, it's not good. 12 altogether.
12. Okay. You're still feeling it a little bit. Your full
Gold.
strength hasn't returned entirely, I believe. You're still -1.
No, I am no longer. Oh wait, Constitution.
There has
I
not
keep
been a
rolling.
long rest since you. I don't know. Or
No, I did.
you did. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so you go. I mean, you've had a lot of questionable shrimp.
As he's thinking that, Lance pulls one out of his pocket and starts eating.
I start looking for keys.
Um,
Uh,
there is like an old man that sits there, like kind of guarding the little shack house of the stables. Can I help you, Gary?
Yeah, we need keys to the big one.
And has the master approved?
He sent us to go pick up the cake because the catering company never showed up.
Make a
It's all truthful.
persuasion. Make a persuasion check.
Guidance?
11.
11. That's highly unorthodox, unfortunately. If the master says that you may take one of his vehicles, I would be more than happy to oblige.
cool. Do you want to drive us?
Well,
Sorry,
Not
Becky was talking to me.
without the master's express consent.
Alright, Harris got this.
Carol will write the message to the Duke of maybe borrow one of your lesser vehicles to go pick up the cake.
Okay. You write the message.
And can you, if so, can you give authorization to your steward?
Okay. Takes a minute. Gary, you get a message through your sending stone from the Duke. That's quite fine. See it done. Tell Hollis that it's fine. Whatever's needed.
He said to tell Hollis that it's fine, whatever's needed. Just get it done. I'm assuming you're Hollis.
Yes, sir, that's me.
Then yes,
Would
we have
he-
permission.
Would he have been able to hear it from the sending stone?
Probably, yeah. I mean, it's not like it's quiet. Like, it does emit noise. It's not like it.
I mean,
just
Gary
gets-
would probably still repeat it anyways.
Hey, that's about. How large of a craft should you be requiring?
6 of us and a cake.
A large cake.
A large vehicle, then, sir. Okay, and he like turns and gets some keys off of the thing and kind of hobbles over, like cane clicking across the ground of the stables. There are no physical horses. There are mechanical ones, but they are powered off, and it is eerie and creepy. They're just kind of like standing there, eyes
Statuesque.
vacant. Yeah. But you have seen these things move, and like they're like incredibly lifelike, and to just kind of see them, they just kind of look like weird like animatronic shadows. And you kind of like go down into the back like stable garage area, and there is like what appears to be like a large vehicle with a lot of like cargo, like a large cargo door.
Follow him to whatever he gives us.
Okay. Shows you how to turn it on and start it, and he pushes open the doors to the garage so that you can drive yourself there.
Is it like a big, like deuce and a half?
It's like a big it's like a quasi suburban limo.
Nice.
There a hot tub in the back.
I will hop in the
There
driver's
is no
seat.
hot tub, but it is quite nicely air conditioned.
Is there a sunroof?
There is.
Then Lance will stick his head out of the sunroof and put his hands up as we drive.
And there is like small compartments, and you lift them up, and there is boxes of colding that have bottles of champagne ready to go. And also, like, it's heavy, and it's like the doors are thick, and so are the windows.
I'm gonna.
Armored Suburban.
Yeah, it's like it's the presidential like truck almost. Like it's a little hefty.
I'm gonna swap my potential whiskey for a bottle of champagne and stick my head out of the moonroof, and then pop it open and start drinking.
Okay.
We haven't even started driving yet.
Yeah. You hear Hollis just kind of grunt.
Oh, sorry, man. You want some?
No, sir, that's fine.
I peel out.
Okay. I really should have driven. You hear him say as it like tears off out through the garage
Told you
and onto the street.
so.
You make the way back through over there. It is much faster this time than walking. However, it took you about 10 minutes, or I would say it probably took you about 5 or 6 minutes to like get halfway out of the grounds before realizing like how are we going to get this thing before Bill went running off. Then you had to make your way back. Call that. It's probably been another 8 or 10 minutes.
Like 15.
Yeah, so by time you arrive there, I would say Bill is like, you watch Bill like huffing and puffing, panting, just sweating, face beat red, just in his full armor. Are you in your armor, or are you in a tuxedo? Are you in fancy clothes?
I think his armor is his tuxedo.
Probably.
You've cast a minor illusion to give it the appearance of a tuxedo print on your armor.
Yeah, let's go with that. 'Cause you're about to fight that cake monster.
Okay.
I've never felt better, and I'm just like feeling like crap right now.
Okay.
Good, you made it to the halfway point.
Go ahead, you lot that are in the limousine, and make perception checks, please.
Oh shit! I need my dice.
Harold did it.
2 hours into the session and still no dice.
Forgot that's part of the game.
9.
14.
14.
15.
24.
24.
Like Harris posted by a window, like after what happened earlier. She's on edge and paying attention.
That would be a 5 for me, boss.
Okay. Okay, so I think Harrow is I think the only one that gets that. Brett, are you with everyone, or are you still at the party? What are you doing? You've been quiet.
He came down walking with us, so I'm assuming
Okay.
he got into the thing with
Yeah.
us.
Okay. Okay.
I very apprehensively, like after weighing out, like, well, this was my idea, I should probably go, but like being really uneased by all of these mechanical
Okay.
contraptions.
Okay, yeah, and to which there are a multitude. There is honking and swerving and yelling, as it is quite a literal madhouse to be navigating the city streets with all the multitudes of people in one of these very large and very comfortable mechanical contraptions. As it belches its black smoke and white steam as it rumbles through the streets. There are people who stop and turn because they recognize this vehicle, but have a quizzical look when it is not who they think would be the intended like a resident of such thing. So there is a bit of a quizzicalness that comes along with that. Harrow, at the edge of the palace property proper, you can see a smaller vehicle that is haphazardly kind of parked up on the curb, just smoking, just roiling black smoke, and a charcoal-covered individual kind of like standing off to the side, arguing with a few of the palace guards that are there. And there is, a little bit of a commotion right there. And you just barely overhear as this mechanical contraption just goes, roaring by over the thrum of the engines from sitting inside this thing. You hear the guards tell somebody, this cannot be parked here. You must move this. And just like individual kind of like standing there, like, incredulous, like arms deep inside his, own mechanical contraption of a vehicle. I'm trying to tell you, I didn't pick this place to land. And then you guys are already gone, and you see like the name down the side of it. It says Soul's delivery service.
Soul's delivery service?
Yeah. Soulzz.
Did anyone order delivery?
Was that the name of the cake company?
Delivery of a cake? Yeah.
Wait, maybe go back. There's a delivery company guy that's parked out there that's having issues.
I'll spin it around.
If it could be the cake.
Okay. There is a multitude of honking and just like foghorns like blaring at you as you block traffic and kind of make a U-turn in the middle of a busy street.
I just put my head out the window like, you guys know who this limo belongs to?
The Breakfast Club!
I say as I'm out the sunroof.
Yeah, you just hear someone, "You're not better than everyone else!"
I know that.
But right now...
Okay. You come back around, and the person there kind of like have some surprise, and the guards kind of like, take a half a step back because they recognize the vehicle.
Are you here about a cake?
And you see a tan-skinned man, hair up in a top knot. No, I'm actually trying to deliver some furniture for the party, and my vehicle broke down. Does anybody have a spare hand or know anything about that? I don't know anything. He's just like covered in dripping oil and charcoal and soot.
Cast
Like,
mage hands
clothes
4 times.
Kind of like smoldering.
Inside that motherfucker.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna light a match.
That's a 20, non-natural.
Let's cast mage hands 4 times.
Okay. Like this man has a rather jovial kind of like demeanor, despite like the situation, and he's getting yelled at. There's kind of a congregation of individuals. Then you approach, and it seems to like set him on edge and make him nervous. And when you like you kind of like start putting some of the pieces together, and you just take a quick peek inside, and it's empty.
Guys, he's not delivering anything. Just telepathically.
And you're just kind of like noticing the silence, like, so, anyone lend a hand, please? That would be great.
I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Whoa, easy. I'm not carrying anything.
I can see that.
With all these new newfangled machines, it could be something magical that's broken.
You do notice, you do get one, like a couple small pings of magic, emanating from this individual.
Hera will just like pull her gun out, like, because I assume we're by the window and not out, so like underneath like the cover, like gun out, cocked.
Okay, so you're like parked in the street, so there's just honking as cars are like attempting to go around this bus of a vehicle.
Am I able to see which schools of magic?
Off
of the pings.
enhancement.
Hell, someone named Pierce. Bill, don't you say anything about that. Oh,
Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
new Discord, who this?
Why don't you just unload the furniture for the party here, and then we can take it from there?
I mean, if I don't do it, then I don't get paid. You know how these contracts are. And he kind of
We'll
like puts
sign
his head
off.
down.
On it and say that it was done. Like, I don't want you getting into trouble for anything.
It's all right. Maybe just go about your business. Call me a mechanic, if you know one. Good day. And then kind of move, like turns his back towards you, like fiddling, and he kind of like closes the hood and steps back around. Yeah, hold on. Goes back in and goes to, like attempt to start the vehicle, and it starts. I've got it, thanks. And then he just like tears off.
I'm just gonna like floor it and park the car in front of him to block the
Make a
Vehicle handling.
vehicle handling check.
Good thing Gary has proficiency in
Yeah.
vehicles.
Yeah.
Should I do animal handling?
Yeah. Quasi. It's a steel horse you ride.
It's a 12.
A 12. Okay.
Formula One driver, you are not.
Just you hear a unmistakable grinding crunch as both vehicles collide into one another. Not because of you per se, like you swerve and cut them off. You have to back up and kind of swing around, narrowly missing like the traffic that's going around you. But as he attempts to just drive forward, he slams into the rear like quarter panel on the passenger side of the vehicle.
Don't worry, guys. I rolled a nat 20 for
Like,
21.
Everybody
to
out, grab him.
Do not spill my champagne.
Not-
Hera shoots him in the leg. Just
There we
Holy
go.
shit. Okay, hold on.
She's
Wait a
back.
second.
Well, that escalated quickly.
Okay, 1 second here.
And you just committed a murder.
That'd be the first time.
no.
She's back to shooting feet off again.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit.
I missed that, Harrow.
So.
When all you have is a murder, everything looks like a hobo.
So. I can.
When you have a gun,
Okay.
everything starts to look like a foot.
Let's see.
And I shoot him in
Okay.
the foot. How would
I'm
you
gonna
like to
do-
kill this individual by blowing his leg off? No, I'm just kidding.
So I'm gonna use the clockwork amulet to take 10.
Okay.
I'm gonna use a grit point for winging shot. On a hit, the creature takes damage and must make a strength saving throw or be knocked prone. Strength
Okay.
is 17, and that's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Strength save, huh?
And
17.
there's like traffic too, right? Like everyone's just seeing this.
Yeah. There's like traffic now.
Lots of
Your
witnesses.
limo is blocking off like 2 lanes of traffic. Like the entire street. Like it's not a wide street. It's a small street. It's not supposed to be a lot of traffic, And there are like other cars that.
So there's
like,
witnesses, is what you're saying.
There are lots of witnesses, yeah. Then there's a gunshot, and then people start screaming. One of which the individual that you shoot. Go ahead and okay, so he's got to make a strength save. You said.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's not my granddaughter. We've established that.
Let me
And
let me
Can I just
see
roll
here.
minimum damage on this? Because I just want him prone and on the ground.
I want him to accidentally die. I just want you to be like max damage.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah, there's no witnesses if you kill everybody.
Megan, tell Brett about the dragon.
That
attacked you
is
in the
going to
alley.
be a 13
This
on the
poor
save.
bastard.
What's the damage?
Can I roll minimum damage?
Just no, roll your damage.
As you murder this poor delivery driver.
You have. Your group has a multitude of means to deal with things non-lethally, but instead you turn to the gun.
That gun.
And you can't really shoot someone non-lethally. Something can always go wrong.
I aim for his thigh for 8 damage.
There's a lot of big shit in the thigh.
Yeah,
that will bleed to death very
there is
quickly.
a major artery in the thigh. You
Luckily,
would be
we
aware
got
of this.
someone who's practically a doctor with us.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Like,
Bandages.
Harrow has been on edge after the whole Calibex meeting, and this guy, like, she's not taking any chances, just...
You said you had furniture and you don't. You die.
So here's the crazy thing. He like gets out of the car and begins to run. And he takes a couple steps and then just begins to move. You watch him tumble. Stand back up. Like in a leap kind of slide. Use that momentum. Just poof, poof, and you watch him just fucking sprint. Like, you have never seen somebody, like, sprint like this. And they just fucking run. Flat out, even with a gunshot, just book it. And they go from, let's see.
Good thing we're in a vehicle.
They go from the corner of...
Yeah, let's see. That is going to be... even prone, it's like instead of just falling prone, like the display of acrobatics. Watch the figure tumble over, like use it, and then in the blink of an eye is 135 feet down the street and hooking the corner.
I found my Captain Connors.
Did he seem like he was using magic, or like did he look like something when he started running away, or does he still just look like himself?
No, he looked like himself.
Do I have a chance to scorch him away as he's running away?
Sure, go ahead. Well, you're driving, so your turn probably would have been to maneuver the vehicle.
Yeah, I said as soon as I hit it, I jump out and to try to grab him out of the car. But
Okay.
if he...
It was like already running.
I'm gonna send Ralph to sprint in the air to try to keep up with him.
So I don't have line of sight on him until he's around the corner?
I would say, like, if you get out, if your car's like this, you have to get out and come this way. He's on the other side of the vehicle, like going down the other side, like on the side of the palace, and you're kind of like coming out street side. So you're kind of positioned like yourself away from him, unfortunately, because if you were like pulled up to him, the only way to block him off if he goes this way is to reverse into your target, correct? So you kind of have to get out of the driver's side and go around the front of the vehicle back. But from your vantage point, you do watch him like take off down the street, and it's like as he's going like through the line of cars, you could firebolt him.
Scorching ray.
Scorching ray, yeah.
And then a Harrow to the guards, just gonna... I don't know who you guys have to talk to, but that man was not who he said he was. On the palace grounds, during a birthday party. You'd best be on alert.
I mean, the guards know you guys enough at this point that they, you command a little bit of respect. Kind of rounds everyone up. Be on the lookout for anything suspicious. Double the patrol. And you watch as somebody else goes kind of running off, gets in their little their little steam Vespa to go back up to the guardhouse, like situated a little in, and then you watch like a few more people like kind of start to spread out and kind of like start like heading in various directions, securing the perimeter.
God
That's
damn.
24, 21, 20, 18, 28, and 13 to hit.
Oh shit.
Arrow, tell Hubert. Send him a message.
Those are 2 hit.
Those are to hit.
The 18 hits.
Add 10 to each of the dice rolls.
Oh.
So 24, 21, 20.
The 13
So
misses.
all but the 13 then?
Yeah, all but the 13. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
So we're gonna shoot this guy and burn him alive? Is that what's happening?
You're gonna burn him to death.
Bill, you're like across the street, out of breath, like pushing like half in the door of the bakery, watching this commotion.
41 non-lethal damage because I'm aiming for his legs.
Yeah.
Oh.
How much did you hit him for, Sasha?
It was like 41.
I hit him for 8.
No. He's not even the 60. He's fine.
Yeah, he's
gonna roll it off.
I mean, you shotgun pepper him with firebolts as he like you watch like his clothing get scorched from these impacts. You watch him just kind of like sway and stumble, but it's still just moving. Like he's probably kitty corner like all the way down at the other end of the block at this point from you guys.
All right, who wants? You take the go catch a bad guy.
Oh, me. I jump
Lance, you with me?
on, like, off, like, out of the roof, near him, to get dimension door.
I just latch on to Lance's wrist and
grab his hand. Dimension door.
Dimension door.
Okay, this guy kind of like going to like slide just with the amount of speed, like slides over the top of the car, boom, takes all these impacts from the firebolt, like drops down, kind of rolls like somersault. You watch the fires extinguish off of his back as he drops out of sight for a second, and then as like you two reappear on the corner as he's there and you're right in his face, and the reek of alcohol hits you first.
Do you have a moment to talk about his wife and savior Zydak?
I mean, given the opportunity, I pull my sword out, but I don't unsheath it and just smack him with the sheath across the face.
Non-lethally.
I mean, that was probably as far as a non-lethal sword attack could go. I'll take it.
All right.
Net gun?
So roll to hit.
Ooh, it's a 19. What do you want me to add to that? Technically, my sheath says +9.
Whatever your normal sword attack would be.
All right, so 27 to hit.
27 definitely hits.
And then same, just attack damage, just blunt, I guess. Or how do you want me to do that without that edge part?
Yeah, just bludgeoning damage.
Okay. We built that one. Ooh, 10
weapon attack.
plus 4. No, plus 5. So 15. I'm gonna I think I'm gonna aim for the shins to try to trip him at the same time.
Okay.
I mean, if I break his legs, that's even better.
Just fucking clothesline him. Just clothesline him.
This dude's legs are not surviving.
Yeah. So, That would be really funny. I'm not gonna do that to you though. I'm just like, it would be really funny is if you just like, I'm going for the legs,
Slides
and you
under it.
swing, and the scabbard just comes off the sword.
Then I become the hero.
Swoop. I won't do that to you. You guys are trying real hard, but I think that's funny. Just the that seems like a thing that would happen to Lance.
I mean,
okay.
I got a 3 on my D20 to see.
So you go for a leg sweep. You hit this individual who is just wide-eyed, stunned, panting, like in a little pale. You hit him with the leg sweep, and you watch his legs like kick out from underneath him, and you watch as his body like tries to attempt to like recover himself as a car goes and you hear him just go and roll to a stop, unconscious.
I can do the math to tell you how fast the car was going. Energy loss formula, I got this.
To which it screeches to a halt, like, you know, in causing even more of a scene. Don't feel too bad. They were trying to skip traffic.
I just get back in the limo and shove it in reverse and back up to wherever they are.
I gotta take a call real quick.
Okay.
How willing is a creature if it's unconscious?
Damn. Levi got some rohypnol on him. Goddamn.
I mean, it would auto fail. Like if you're unconscious, like you would auto fail.
Okay. And first thing I want to do is slap some manacles on this guy, hands on his back, and then
would we be here at this point? Like me and Gary in the limo. Would we be here as they're going to cuff him? Like I was
Bill,
like,
what are you doing?
Hey, doctor, you got a patient here. Make him up.
The sounds of fireballs screeching, like whistling by, the little bell of the bakery shop dingling as the door still stands like partially propped open, and the rumbling thunder of gunfire and a armored behemoth go hurtling by in the span of seconds.
I run to the group and see if they need my assistance.
Okay.
So
as a good group member would.
So when me and Gary get on scene, I'm just gonna kind of like casually exit the limo and see Levi going to put manacles on this guy. I'm just gonna kind of like raise a hand to him and go, "I've got this," and I'll pull out my magical manacles. And apply those to this.
Someone's really not going anywhere.
Oh my god, I completely forgot about those. Yes.
And like to the naked, they just look like regular manacles. So like I imagine Levi just like, what's wrong with mine?
Yeah. And as soon as he puts them on, they kind of like shimmer with a blue field around them.
And
Why
then
can't you do those?
Back, we gotta go get the cake.
Like
all right, open up the trunk.
We'll just open up the door.
I'll pick up this unconscious person and
okay, I'm gonna make a death save for him. That's a fail. That's one fail.
And then
you want to
get him in the limo and then like
kind
of check over him to see what his status is. And
he's got a gunshot wound in his thigh that's bleeding profusely. It doesn't look serious, like an in and out. His back is covered in just a multitude of third-degree burns and blisters and charred flesh, holes in his jacket and shirt. his ankle's probably broken from the impact from Lance's sword, and his arm is definitely broken because the bone is protruding from where it hit. It took most of the force when it hit the car.
I'll kind of look over to Bill as he like kind of half dead jogs up and do you got this or do you need me to take care of him?
How about you just prep him and Bill can take over for surgery?
I'll
Just see what I could do. I will lay hands on him for 1 point.
Okay, you give him 1 point of health. Okay.
Yeah. Does he respond at all? Is he conscious at this point?
Bill doesn't know because as soon as he's in the car, I'm peeling it off to the cake shop.
Okay, yeah, they're just Bill, you and the unconscious figure just kind of like tumbling in the back seat, blood smearing down the cargo container or like the cargo area of this vehicle.
Blood everywhere.
Yeah.
And you wonder why I said open up the trunk.
You can't take us anywhere.
Gonna look at kind of get a feel from these guys about what our travel time back to the manor is going to be.
5 minutes.
That's before we get the cake.
Once
once we get the cake loaded, it's 5 minutes.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna start casting Zone of Truth while he's still unconscious.
As the car drives, the zone just goes like behind you.
Well, it's centered on a point of my choosing, so I would assume that would mean I could center it on him. Or would it move?
It's not centered on the floor of the car.
Or on the vehicle, yeah, like I would.
Yeah, on the vehicle.
Would that work for?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd allow it.
Right. And it's a one action casting time lasts for 10 minutes, and because unless Bill uses it as much as Siggy did.
It's a Sumerian one's lying. It's fine. I don't.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good question. So, I guess this person would no longer be unconscious.
That can easily change.
But he is like screaming in pain.
I just park the car and get out and walk into the cake shop.
You hear like as the door shuts, it just muffles. You walk in and it's just like it's kind of like chaos inside the bake shop. I mean, they've been a little startled by the commotion that has taken place just outside over the course of the last 45 seconds or so.
You guys are late with the cake.
I'm sorry. What finishing touches? What? It's ready. We were just about to leave when all of that happened.
Well, bring it up. Come on.
Okay. You're authorized to take this?
Yes. Let's go.
Okay.
You know whose limo that is?
Yes, I've seen it. Okay, just like gets it, like wheel a cart, like if they're gone for like a minute or two before a cart comes like wheeling out, and there's a massive cake. It actually is like a multi-tiered setup, and it looks like a jungle with waterfalls, and it's like kind of pirate themed, and like a little pirate cove situated, and it's a beautiful cake, like it's very, very elaborate. Like the attention to detail is exquisite.
Is there a bomb in this cake?
The cake is bomb. To make your insight check.
Natural 20 for a 29.
No, they don't. You don't think that they're being dishonest.
Okay.
This looks like a bomb cake, but it doesn't look. You don't think that there is there's nothing that would lead you to believe that there is a bomb in the cake.
I'll wheel it back out to the limo.
Okay. There's like the squeaky little wheels kind of like clattering like down over the cobbled sidewalk and onto the cobbled street, kind of like
How big of a cake is it?
It's probably like 3 foot by 2 foot. It's pretty good size. And then it weighs a considerable amount.
Okay, guys, Gary's got the cake. How the hell are we gonna keep it from not falling to bits when we go back?
Or getting bloody.
Well,
Or
put
getting
that
bloody.
guy in like the second row. We'll fold the seats down in the third row and stick the cake in the back. And you and Lance can just like try to keep it balanced, and I'll just drive really slow.
I say we can take our time getting back. Our friend is very excited to talk to us. I'm sure of it.
Just like whimpering. Oh my god. Like kind of reaches down for his belt. Like realizes that he's manacled. Just
Also-
reaches down for the belt anyways. Like pulls out a
I'm
flask.
gonna
Like
step,
undoes it.
step on his
Stop
hands.
him!
Grabs
Get
it.
away.
It's like drops and alcohol spills into the car.
Harold just like pulls the belt off, like pats him down, does a search of like everything that's on him.
You know, big guy, when we get a chance, I gotta teach you on proper arresting procedures. Never manacle the front.
You pull off his gloves that were initiated by Levi as to be magical. You remove his gloves. They have like little like brass plates in over them, and they're like the fingerless type of gloves.
Like brawling gloves.
Basically, yeah. And a small metal tube.
I'll slowly drive us back up the street and stop where his
Okay.
car is.
All right, Lance, ready? Magic time. Mage hands.
Oh, sweet, yeah.
Hera,
Mage
you want to
hands.
grab his car and bring it back with us so we can check it?
Yeah.
If he was trying to get that car to the grounds, should we probably not take that back there if it's an presumably empty vehicle?
Just park it at the racetrack. We'll check it later.
Oh, don't fuck up the track.
Now.
I'm gonna take this opportunity to sit on the guy.
Okay.
Harold can do an investigation for the
And then
vehicle.
I'll let everybody know the way Zone of Truth works and however you're gonna do his turns. He does get to make a saving throw every time we're gonna talk to him.
Yeah. But he does need to make a save, I believe.
Yeah, it is not wisdom, charisma, I think. Hang on, let me check. Yeah, charisma.
It
14.
is it a charm effect?
It's a second enchantment.
Okay.
Lance fails.
He couldn't use any spells right now anyway. He's got no magical ability.
Not like just any innate.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, like nothing that could be construed as magical, but any just like an innate. The only reason I would say it was just like stillness of mind sort of thing. But I don't believe that that applies here. Okay. He fails.
Who do you work for?
Myself?
Kill.
Who works for you?
We work together.
You and yourself?
What was your plan?
You don't technically have to answer.
I know.
I'm going to flick him in the nuts.
Yeah, I was gonna say we could just torture.
Yeah, because torture is a great way to get just the most truthful answer.
Well, he can't deliberately lie.
He
That's
said the zone of truth.
Right now, torture work.
And it's only light torture. I just ball tapped him.
He has 1 hit point.
Yeah, a tear comes to his eye and he passes down again.
Ah, come on. I mean, you tell me that, Bill, command him to answer it.
Wait, is that what command is? I will cast command.
Command is simple actions only. So I mean,
you can say answer the questions.
Yeah.
Or
Answer. It has to be one word. It's answer.
Answer.
Yeah.
It's like Brett knows that we tried this one.
Yeah.
We were just here to rob some folks.
Who's we?
Our group.
How many of you are
You
there?
can see him like every time he opens his mouth, like he answers and then he like winces. Like he knows what he's doing, but he can't stop it.
How many of you are there?
6.
Are they already in the castle?
Yes.
All of them?
Stone.
5 of them. I was the 6th.
Well, obviously, dumbass. I said all of them, not all of you.
Gary.
I'm gonna holler up at Gary that we need to go faster.
Gary, sending stone.
Yeah, I'm pulling out the sending stone, handing it to Harrow.
Just
concentrating on the road as hard as I
and
can.
you're like trying to like weave through. Go ahead and make your animal handling check for the vehicle. Don't there is something about that feat though that I read that I thought was important. Doesn't it give you advantage on these sorts
gives me
of
an
checks?
extra D4.
Gives you an extra D4. Okay.
Guidance?
So 23 total.
23. Okay. You are doing your best to kind of follow the natural dips in the cobblestones, and you are going a paltry like 2 miles an hour. You could probably walk faster, but
I'm trying to keep it like fast enough that we're gonna get there.
yeah, I mean you are like
Safely.
it's still yeah. Okay, I'll say it's probably about 5 miles an hour. With that kind of roll, I'll say you're closer to 5. So it's definitely like if someone was jogging or you know, you're definitely like it is much more expedient.
What do you mean if Bill was jogging?
Yeah, Bill was jogging. This is faster than Bill's jogging.
Thanks.
What are the names of your buddies?
Harold will get on the sending stone. Like, Duke, get them to him. You have 5 thieves currently in your palace.
What are the names of your friends?
Disguises, buddy.
And Lance, make a perception check, please.
12 plus 1 0. 12.
You like thieves, and you remember somebody had bumped into you at the party.
Dickheads.
And you like feel around, and your coin pouch is gone.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of your friends, man.
Are your friends
What?
there to just assassinate or kidnap, or just thief?
We are actually going to break into the Duke's vault.
What are your friends' names?
Like individually or our group name, we're called Shimmer Force.
That's a fucking stupid ass name, man.
You know,
What-
I'm
what
actually
are your-
with Lance in there. That is a stupid ass name.
What are your
I
friends'
know what I
names individually?
And then, like, Harold will on the headset thing of, like, the vault. Just so he's aware.
Tell them Sparkle Pony's coming.
Sparkle Pony. Where's my document? Here it is. What dad? Okay. There's Kaim, there's Bishan, there's Leah, Nam, Clara, and I'm Seer.
All right, what do your friends look like? Also, Lance, move one of your mage hands. That side is a little bit.
Yeah, it's kind of like droop.
I'm going to move the mage hand towards my face, lick one of the fingers, and then put it in this guy's ear.
There's he like briefly describes each of the individuals. One is a dragonborn, one is a tiefling. There's a half-elf gnome, and then Clara is a human.
Isn't that only 5?
He was 6.
He was the 6th. Which you just disparaged him for pointing out. Now look who's dumb.
But you said 5 names in total. And then you described 4 people.
Dragonborn,
Tiefling.
a half-elf, tiefling, a gnome,
human.
and a human.
Oh, okay. I thought you said 4. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, and he is also like a tan-skinned human with a top knot, and his name is Seer.
Like Caro he's like saying
Oh,
what they look like. Caro's
I'm
just
missing a
gonna be
name.
repeating everything over the walkie.
So,
Clara,
Kain, Besha... Oh, Clara.
Clara, Nam, Leah, Mishan, and Kaim.
Clara, I missed. Which one of you fuckers took my coin purse?
Lance, you know the attendant that bumped into you that you were asking questions to, I believe, earlier, and they tried to offer you a drink. It was a dragonborn.
Which one's that?
That would be Mishan.
All right, at what time was the rest of your gang supposed to raid the vault?
Any minute now.
Arrow?
I said it.
Say it again and tell them faster.
Far away are we from the palace at this point?
Maybe a quarter mile. Like another 30 seconds.
Have you heard?
I give it just a little more juice at the end.
Okay.
Carol will just repeat everything.
Make another vehicle handling check.
Kyle, point of order. If I rare frost the cake, would it stay solid enough that it could still be edible?
It's not melting.
But like, I mean, so that Gary can actually punch it.
Oh.
I got a 26.
So wait,
Yeah,
what happened with the cake?
You're fine. Before you can even like do it, you hear the tires like screeching to a stop, and the like Lance with his mage hands like trying to like lift them up and counteract the momentum of the massive vehicle like coming to a stop in the middle of your racetrack.
Damn it, I told you not the racetrack. Last question. Have you ever had impure thoughts about farm animals?
No! Who does that?
I don't know, man. I ran out of questions to ask.
You'd be surprised.
I get out of the car and race back to the party.
All right, Lance, ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. We just
All right.
mage hands.
I lift up the cake with my mage hands, and then I'll throw the dude over my shoulder.
Okay, make a dexterity check with advantage, because both of you are doing this.
And then I would like to contest Lance trying to take the manacled guy.
Okay, yeah, you're gonna step in to try to take him?
Just to be like, just worry about the cake. I'll take care of this guy type of more of a thing than anything.
Alright, cool. I'll just like toss him off my shoulder onto the ground.
As he screams in pain.
Yeah.
And unconscious.
Takes a point of fall damage and falls unconscious again.
I got a 17 for my mage hands check.
That's another failed death save on his part.
Oh shit.
We'll stabilize him again.
What was that, Lance?
17 for my mage hand dex check.
Okay, it's a little rocky. One of the trees kind of like tips over a little bit. You do manage to get it out. Like as it's like going in, it's kind of like wobbling and jiggling. There's like a little blue lagoon that's been crafted into the center of the cake, and you see it kind of like jiggle, and you're like, oh, it's blue jello.
It's awesome.
Lance, pivot, Lance.
Pivot.
One of the mage hands kind of like abruptly like drops out, and you're like, use your spare hand, like recast it, like trying to hold it, and it's like a 60 or 70 pound cake. Like this thing is it is hefty.
Ralph, quick!
I'm gonna look at Harrow and
Wait, what
can you ask for help with that rock thing?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Ralph goes.
Send some guards too, please.
Ralph goes underneath it and like atlases it on his shoulders and like lifts up while he's flying.
Can we get an attendant out to the racetrack? Would we have taken the dolly that the cake was on? I feel like.
I feel like we would not.
Yeah. Mage Hand's got this.
Mage Hand and the screaming, bleeding man in the back would probably not make the people stay with us very long.
How many opportunities are we going to have to hold like 12 mage hands?
I mean, you're looking around, and there is a chariot, like a dog chariot, just staged.
Don't touch that chariot!
No, actually, that's not true. That it's in the stables. It's in the stables. It's not out here.
When I get back to the party, is it still like does it look like it's still going on, or is everybody currently being held hostage right now?
No, there's make a perception check.
14.
Let's see, with a 14, and given what you know and like kind of what to look for, you're like scanning around. You don't see. You only see like one or two other attendants.
Is one of them Dragonborn?
Nobody that matches like the description that individual, like that the individual that you have tied up in the back of the Duke's vehicle.
Do I see the Duke or the Duchess anywhere?
Yeah, they're like front and center. Like there's a big ass table and Phelan's opening presents. He's currently got an orb in his hand that he's like starting to pull the wrapping off of.
Is it the dog orb?
Yeah, it is.
Perfect.
Levi, hold on. Don't go close to that orb. Trust me.
Run up to the front and kind of try to make my way up quickly, but without like being super disruptive about it, up to the Duke and Duchess.
Okay.
There's
the ball shatters and the dogs like drop out, kind of like now completely surrounded by people. Kind of like, I mean, they're not like Phelan's kind of by himself. There's like a little area cleared out where there's just packaging that's ripped open, tissue paper like thrown asunder, as he's just currently tearing through all the different packages that he has received. Kind of like staring at the tag that says, from Gary and the Breakfast Club. Just like kind of shell-shocked by the elaborate display of and then dogs and a wheeled chariot. And you can see like the Duke like stroking his chin quizzically, and Daniela like eyes piercing, just like already like starting, you can see the wheels turning about the horrible things that is probably going to befall her child with a gift of this nature. Just already. She is a very intelligent woman, and like watching you like makes eye contact with you being kind of like sweaty and flustered, kind of just bustling in. That kind of like stern demeanor drops for a little bit, and like immediately turns to worry.
I will run up to Thalen and grab him and stick him on the chariot.
And he was like, well, one more, and he grabs the other, like another package, and it's from Albert
Nope, I'm gonna take it.
Keswick, and just like rips it, like he's ripping it open as he's like reading the name. And
I want to stop him from opening it.
Okay. Make a. I don't know.
Sleight of hand.
Yeah, I sleight of hand or dexterity check.
Can I do an athletics check? Because I'm trying to like physically manhandle
Just
him.
rip it out of his hands? Sure.
Just bat it out of his hands, grab him, stick his ass on the chariot with me.
Okay.
And we're booking it out of there.
Okay.
That's a 12.
I love how like if they didn't already know our reputation, they'd be like, somebody's stealing our child. But like, no, they're just being stupid again.
Yeah, like you bat it. It's not like a heavy package or anything. It's rather small. You just like out of his hands as he's like trying to tear it open, and the tissue paper just shatters as it hits the ground and just kind of spills out on the floor. You grab him and get on the chariot, and he kind of like, okay, like kind of like confused as to what's happening, but also like really concerned with what was in the gift, and kind of like as the chariot begins to take off.
Before we leave, I'm just gonna look Daniela dead in the eyes and just yell out, "Come try this with us!" And just wait to see if she
catches the hint.
Follows me.
Make a persuasion check.
I will cast guidance on myself for this. For a 21.
A 21. Okay. She is like into it enough that she seems to like catch what's going on. I'll be right back, dear. And puts a hand on Norin, kind of like stepping up and kind of like gracefully kind of like beginning to step up and like proffer a hand for you to help her up.
Like I'm doing my best to be urgent about this, but also kind of play it off for the guests like it's not something crazy bad happening.
Okay. I mean, the slapping the gift out of a child's hand is kind of like everyone's, there's a lot of like taken abackness at the moment. But, I guess it is. It kind of is what it is.
Who else but Gary?
You help her up and she kind of like stands there and holds herself steady.
Mush.
Okay. I mean, the chariot works fantastic. But you do see Phelan kind of like look back and like quizzically kind of like as you're rumbling off, like, how'd Mr. Keswick know I was getting dogs? And there was like laying on the ground, there's a leash. As you pull off out into the like, where are you going with your chariot?
Back to the rest of the party.
Yeah, it's like the rest of the party's. Oh, your party, not the party.
To the Breakfast Club.
Okay. Okay. So
was
back
the leaf
out. Right.
was in the other gift?
Yeah, and the last one. Mm-hmm. How close are we with the cake?
And as soon as we're like just a little bit out of earshot for everybody, I'm gonna kind of like lean in and whisper to Daniela that like there's a group of robbers already in the castle. We've apprehended one of them. We don't know what their intentions are, and the gifts might be booby trapped.
Well then.
We believe that they're after the main vault. We don't think that there's any risk to you or Thalen, but I thought it might be safe to get you guys off the stage for a few minutes until we can sort this whole thing out.
She just kind of gives like a mock giggle and kind of like waves as people go like whizzing by. Oh, isn't this wonderful? Trying to like play it up. But she doesn't like say much else and just kind of like nods in your direction.
How much progress do Lance and I make?
Where are you guys? What do you? Oh, with the cake?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, with the cake.
And you're going in with the cake as they're going out. So it's just like you go out and Phelan's like quizzical, like kind of like still trying to put the mystery of how this other person knew to like get him an adjacent gift for his dog chariot. Kind of like him still like trying to put those pieces together. See you two like walking in, the ethereal kind of like globules, holding this massive cake. Just completely forgotten. Mama, I want cake.
Don't worry, we'll bring you some.
Thank you, Gary. This gift is wonderful. Just like, but like totally like turning, like trying to like see under her arm as she's holding him, like, like trying to get a better look at the actual prize that seems to be getting away from him.
And like once we get clear of kind of the crowd and to the rest of the Breakfast Club, I'll stop the chariot. Do you have a safe room or a place where you'd be safe, or do you want to just hide out in the limo, the armored giant limo that you guys have that we totally didn't crash or anything?
See it just like dented down
Definitely
the
not
backside.
3/4 of the way dead,
like
bleeding
a
guy.
trail of blood up the
A
back.
trail of blood and a unattended bottle of booze also rolling around the interior of the cabin.
That'd be two, wouldn't it be? Because of champagne?
Uh-huh. I think we'll be quite safe here. And you can see like guards are like the rest of the guards like seeing the vehicle approach. I mean, much faster than they are. They're sprinting up, kind of like starting to, disperse and get into the building itself. As well at this point.
And then so like I imagine like as the time we're getting back to the grounds at this point is about the time that we'd probably about 10 minutes, I would imagine.
Yeah, probably about as this is all taking place at this point.
So
It's probably about 10 minutes.
So as that kind of that zone fades and I restabilize our friend here that Lance dropped, waiting for in theory waiting for a guard to show up since I asked Hera to talk to the rock thing. But
I mean, so the Duke comes out shortly after, well, I guess as you two were walking in with the cake, he would kind of like come towards you, seeing that's this commotion. In any more word, I don't have any idea where any of the attendants have gotten to.
Where's the stairs?
And I said,
here, and he kind of like clears off a space. He's like definitely like checking over him, and people are like noticing that something is odd is going on.
Okay. Yeah.
You would not believe the amount of trouble we had to go through to get this cake.
Gently as possible, set it down with the mage hands.
Okay. Norin, is there anything that we should be aware of? And you hear like some whisperings and stuff. And Norin, well, pretty convincingly, everything is fine. Continue the festivities. Just a minor little hiccup. If you excuse me, I will be right back. And outside.
Mentally to Ralph, find him. And he just goes off looking for the dragonborn.
Oh, throughout, like, I mean, the palace is massive, and there are many doors that are shut and, well, supposed to be locked. Make an investigation check for Ralph.
All right, 15. What's investigation? Wisdom? 16 total.
Okay. All right, Ralph sets off about kind of like flying through, trying to find anything unusual. Like he's not, I wouldn't say incredibly familiar with the entirety of the palace grounds, but does kind of set off on his own little mission to find anything unusual.
Can I ask Daniela if she'll point me in the direction of the vault?
She'll like gives you directions as Lance, Levi, and the Duke come outside to where they are kind of situated. Or
I would also like to ask the Duke that by use of message.
Oh, like
quick,
kind of like
point a quick
starts because like it like as he hears it like looks towards you but doesn't see your mouth move. Just kind of crosses his hands and just kind of like nodding and waving to people as they walk by. Kind of turns. It's actually kind of motions off, just kind of nonchalantly. Down that hallway, 3 doors, and then it's the second door on your right. It's in my study.
Fantastic. All faces the build bathroom, and that's where it's going.
Did he say that out loud, or did he say that in his mind?
Back to Levi in his head.
Oh yeah.
You guys kind of all, come back on. I'm sure it's fine. The vault is very well hidden.
Can never be too sure.
This dude totally seemed like he knew what he was doing.
As I'm running into the castle, I'm gonna just get on the walkie-talkie and tell Lance to locate object on his missing coin purse.
Oh, fucking smart idea. And then I'm gonna jump off the moving carriage. Are we walking with him, or are we in a carriage with him?
You guys were just walking. You guys like Phelan and Daniela with Gary were on the chariot, kind of outside.
Levi, follow me. Dukeness, we'll see you over there. Bright Paladin dude, he's on our side. Don't worry.
Message me when it's safe.
Oh yeah, totally will. Levi, let's go.
And then start sprinting off, and I'll cast it on my
mind
way.
The decor, if you please. Like he kind of shouts out after you as you're sprinting off.
As little as fire as possible.
Lance, welcome back. Rub feet.
Just do a quick shuffle as I go in.
Levi does the same.
Okay.
And cast it as I get into the place.
Okay, yeah, you detect your coin purse not too far away. It's like on through like I would say it's probably at about 1,000 feet like of very would that be? I mean it's a pretty big place. It's maybe about 500 feet away.
Okay. So
and you know like a pretty good direction, and like given what the Duke just told you about where the vault is, it seems to be in a similar direction.
Yeah. I'm gonna head straight towards there. I'm gonna pull out my hand crossbow so I can shoot them on sight.
Okay. All right.
Remember,
so
you want them alive.
Harold, what are you doing?
Following them.
Okay. Okay. Let me do this.
Actually, strike that. I'm gonna pull out my sword and then ready. How long does it last? Yeah, ready booming blade.
Booming blade. Okay, so you sprint down through the hallways. You go to check and like a door that should be locked. Like you hit the handle and the door just opens. And I would say passive perception. You do notice as you go kind of like sprinting by it, there are just the tiniest bit of like scuff marks near like the keyhole, like where somebody has picked this lock. You go darting inside, through past a couple hallways, down these massive double sets of doors. And you're like listening for voices. I guess everybody make perception checks. And you do get like from Ralph's perspective, Ralph, unfortunately, is like on the other side of the castle. Like he seems to like you kind of like lose connection with him, and like he hasn't come back or returned. So
I'm gonna
like you don't know if
pocket him and bring him back out.
Okay. He shows you images, like there were a couple other like adjacent doors that were open, and he was like exploring like the as best as he could, like the east wing, but unfortunately that appears to be the opposite direction of what was intended due to these doors being shut.
Okay. I got a 16 for my perception.
16, okay.
I got a 23.
1d3 or 1d4.
23. All right, we got Dagan. We need Bill and Brett.
As soon as I see the rest of the group, I'm gonna go ahead and bless everybody.
Okay.
And I was definitely still in the the vehicle with half dead guys, so I have no idea that these guys are running into the building.
Oh, you just got left.
Yeah.
You just like look up to ask a question, and now there's nobody there, and the Duke and Duchess and the son are just like the only ones left.
You probably would have seen us.
Well, the last thing I did was ask Harrow to ask for some guards to take possession of this guy, as you guys all sprinted away from the thing.
Well, I mean, in that time between
I'm restabilizing homeboy here and talking with him, like getting our last little bits of information from him. And then you guys all start fleeing the scene.
I would say at this point, like
which
guards,
I actually
like
think makes
some,
sense, because like it's new for me being there, so like I don't think about it.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. I would say by the time, like at about this time, there are guards like showing up that are like, you know, I would say coming to take possession of this individual, given like the circumstance and Gellamdir, like I mean there were already like guards kind of like coming and stationed there, so I would say just go ahead and make a perception check.
That awkward moment when you look back and it's just Daniela Slater and her son standing there, and you've just got a body and you've never been introduced.
4.
4.
Yeah.
Definitely like takes you a moment. And then like the guards arrive and you like start chatting them up and like giving them the rundown of like what happened, and you know, and then
this guy's
like,
almost dead, but I also want my manacles back.
Yeah, the handoff of custody basically, and then you're like, right guys, and you look around and then there's just nobody. Like you never saw him leave, like you did, like just totally missed it. And the Duke like, you're welcome to stay here. Your friends went that way though, and we'll give you directions, and you do have the choice whether to stay or go.
How many guards are there, and like are they particularly competent looking?
They're palace guards. They seem to be like fairly well equipped. I mean, by the amount of guards that were there, like in the initial interaction, it was like, okay, this is kind of unusual. Like we're investigating this. It's not like they're incompetent. It just wasn't like they hadn't, you know. It was more of like you can't be here. You can't be here. You know, you're too close to palace property. You need to leave, and then you know, kind of this whole spectacle, and then you know, it rapidly changed.
I'll thank them for the directions, but like I'm gonna just kind of like slowly walk off in the directions that they pointed me, and like not rushing by any means.
Okay,
kind of more like not indignant, but like just kind of like, can't I just have one normal assignment type of thing? Like,
on the 4th turn, look to the door.
It's even better because there's just this fucking like giant human in a tux and this humongous sword.
Yeah. The rest of you do notice that like on the second, like after you go through that second set of doors, there is a partially concealed crumple of bodies that are stashed in a corner, and you see 3 guards that have been put down somehow or another. Like, you're not sure if they're unconscious or dead. There doesn't appear to be any blood that you can see. Like, immediately, there doesn't appear to be like any sign of struggle or anything else. Like, just immediately, like nothing immediately catches your eye like untoward, other than the fact that it's like, you know, something's wrong, and then you know that there should be guards here, and as you're kind of like running down that hallway, kind of like stuffed off in one of the dark alcoves, you see, you know, a leg kind of sticking out, and a head kind of like peeked over in that direction. You see 3 other bodies, and they are stripped.
They're nude?
They are nude.
My God.
Arrow, I better call us in.
I get the job of dispatcher.
Do
When
we
you
recognize the
when you
three
took his
naked
studies
bodies?
from Gary.
He was busy.
But not particular. I mean,
Did you give it back?
I mean, maybe you guys haven't spent like a bunch of time getting to know the palace help necessarily. So, I mean, there's 2 men and a woman that are currently like splayed out in a like in this little corner. You can spend some time to investigate, or you can continue on. Like, from this distance, it's hard to tell.
I will go up to them and see if they are breathing, which at least should be easy.
Make a medicine check.
I mean, dude, is it like an orgy gone wrong, or what's going on?
Orgy gone right, sir.
Whoever took the time to display this did not take the, did not have an attention to detail. There's not a single empty bottle of alcohol nearby.
I got a 5. I'm just
A 5. Like, very, very quickly, one of them appears to be breathing, but like your companions are continuing on. So it's like, do you stay? Do you stop? Do you keep going? Like, it's hard to tell. Like, one of them definitely appears to be unconscious for some reason, like alive. You don't see anything visible, like no visible wounds, per se.
So one of them for sure is alive. The other 2 unknown.
Yeah, you have not checked the other.
I will quickly give them each a lay of hands, so for 1 point.
Okay.
And then I will continue on with the group.
Okay.
And then Harold on the walkie will be
Just
like,
give him a little boop on the nose and then run back off.
Boop, feel better. I hope you guys were new to begin with. I hope it was your choice.
I mean, they got underwear on, but beyond that, it's like your textbook display of take out a target and assume their identity.
When we get like within 50 feet, I'm gonna signal the group to hold on and let them know that we're right there.
Okay. Everybody make stealth checks.
before we
Don't
do
forget
that,
your
Harold,
D4s.
we'll walkie. Like, there's a few palace guards that have been taken out and their identities stolen.
I rolled 2 7s.
Nice.
Am I close enough to the group at this point to need to worry about this? Or...
You can probably see them at the far end of the hall. Like, they have left a set of double doors open. Like, you're probably coming through the first set, and they're a good 100 feet or so down, looking like they're about to, like, they're kind of like situated in the center of one of these long, kind of slowly curving hallways. You can kind of see them kind of start to move perpendicular. What do we got? Oh, that's actually pretty good, you guys.
Wow. The disadvantage. So yeah.
18.2 average.
Okay, so for the most part, like, you guys are, this is somewhat home territory. You kind of like understand the layout of some of these halls. You're you're picking your way through. Lance, you tell everyone to halt. And you can see Antinius starting to round the corner, 150 feet away or so in your direction.
Who all is wearing armor still?
Oh, I didn't have to roll. I don't have my armor on.
I think it's just. Oh yeah. I like to ready an action.
Hell breastplate.
I like to ready an action to twin cast haste as soon as shit goes down.
Okay. So you just like waiting to cast haste when the door opens?
I mean, if we know that they're inside, yeah.
I mean, you're kind of there. You're kind of like sneaking up to the door, and it's kind of that moment, like you know that the study should be through here. You are familiar with this area, actually. You have been here before, so I mean, you're kind of familiar with the layout. You know there's a room that lies beyond this door, just through a small little alcove.
And I know exactly how far away they are from us.
And yeah, you know, they're like you,
or at least one of them.
Feel your coin purse very close by.
As it
Time to
tends.
kick the door in. I look behind and see everybody ready, and Antinius
with a
leisurely strolling down the hallway.
With a 23, I kick in the door.
23, you kick in the door.
And then charge in towards my coin purse.
There's a moment of like, I feel like this is not what he meant when he said, this is exactly the opposite of when he said, watch the decor. As you bust through the door into the study beyond,
I just kind of face palm and open the other double door.
just
check the lock or check the latch.
Yeah, you the other one kind of like it squeaks noticeably now as the other one rips off the hinge and just kind of like sits there sagging, bent inwards. Through at the far end, you see 5 individuals kind of like spread out at various sections, or actually, sorry, I take that back. You see 3 individuals down at the base and 2 figures up on the second story of the like hexagonal study chamber. And kind of there, you can see that there is a small gnomish figure kind of like hands up and a giant brass orb like dangling right in front of him. And you can see the like long like sword like arm like appendages that have like flipped sideways to turn into kind of like scythes from Cogsworth, kind of like with its back towards you, like towards these individuals.
And at that point, I cast haste on Bill and Lance.
Okay.
Oh, extra better.
I'll show you what we're working with here. I forgot to put your tokens here.
Thank you.
Let's see. Give me. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, let's see. Booming Blade goes off. Haste goes off. Everybody roll for initiative.
Don't forget your D4.
Ooh. Welcome back, Mike.
Damn.
Don't forget your D4. Don't forget your D4.
Jesus Christ.
Did you get
Sasha, did you roll that 20?
Shit.
No. But the D4 definitely helped. Because I have a 9 to initiative.
It's insane.
Goddamn.
Damn.
I rolled an 18. I rolled a 17.
Oh, actually, I don't have to use that. I have a thing. Hold on, I forgot to put my bad guys on the thing, and then I forgot I bought a constructs thing. Constructs, golems, and animatrons. Yeah, there we go. Okay, perfect. And then we've got my bad guys.
Bad guys.
Where are these? Let me just get some bad guys. Free assets. Where are they? Where are they? Characters. That's it. Okay. That's right. Where's a guy for this? Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, so let me clear this out. Okay, then we're gonna put everything here, and we're gonna music. It's time for battle. And control. Okay. And we don't. All right, so now we got. Was that Lance with an initiative of 20? Is that what I see?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I rolled a
Right.
16 and a 13, and then I had a +1.
Hero got a
Or 16 and a 3.
27. Wow. Gary got a 21.
You're killing it right now.
Why are there multiple Ralphs? There we go.
Haha, multiply self
You
on
entered the
Ralph.
Ralph first.
Is there multiple Ralphs here?
No, but there's a Ralph somewhere.
Weird. Okay. Okay, then we got Bill. An 11.
11.
Levi
7.
got a 7. Antinius with a 6. Okay. Oh man, I forgot I need to open all these. I can close this one. And then, sorry, give me 1 second so I can put all these on one tab so I can see this a little easier without having to fart around with all of it. Close this. Okay. All right. Okay. And then we've got. What's my broke. Oops. Should have pre-rolled initiative for this. I knew this was coming. Then we've got okay, and then the last one.
That's actually dope. So when I click on my sword, it actually has Booming Blade as a part of the stats now.
Nice.
Yeah, it's cool.
And descending turn order. Okay, and then you guys got your purple dots. And just for sake of everything, I'll just put you there, Antonius. You're not incredibly far behind. I'll say Gary, Lance, you two were the first through the door, so you're there, and then I will move Ralph off to the side. Assume that's probably how you guys were coming in. Okay, which brings us to Harrow. As like the door bursts open, there's that moment where like you hear on the inside like some arguing and some talking. Door bursts open and that conversation of, but the switches has to be around here somewhere, and then just like stop and turn, and like everyone turns in your direction, except for Cogsworth, who is still looking towards the other individuals here.
Okay. Taking a quick glance, there's a couple of people up top.
There are a couple people up top.
Alright. Ranged weapons, I assume? Go pew pew.
One of them definitely, like the one on the right definitely appears to have a bow. The other one you can't tell.
Alright, yeah. Let's see. How far away am I? Alright, Harrow will take a step to the side. Couple steps that way and fire at the one on the right.
On the right, okay.
Yeah, let's do sharpshooter. Fuck yes. Ha ha ha. That's a nat 20.
Haha.
Oh my god.
Fucking
Alright.
starting
Your,
strong.
HP is updated on this map, by the way, guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that is not at all. Okay. Alright. So that's a nat 20. Oh my god. I got excited about the nat 20 and my brain went poof. Alright. So 1d10 plus 6. It's a 4, it doubled 8. That's 24 on the first hit.
24 definitely hits.
Oh no, that's damage. Sorry.
Oh, 24 damage. And is that...
Yeah.
Did you already do your doubling and everything?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we don't double the modifiers, correct? It's just the dice we roll.
Anything that gets rolled, yeah.
Yeah,
rolled
anything
pretty
that gets rolled.
Alright, and second attack is... Okay, math. Math is hard. That's a 7 plus 16 is a 23 to hit.
23 also hits.
Okay. I rolled 4 on my damage dice twice in a row. That is 20 points of damage on the second hit.
Okay, so 20 and 24, correct? So 44
Yeah.
damage total? Okay.
Yeah. 44. And then I'm going to whoop, whoop, whoop back.
Okay.
And that be my turn.
Okay. Okay, ending your turn. Clara is going to go. Let's go.
She the bitch I shot.
No.
No, the one on the left.
That's this one,
Yeah.
Leah. You watch her like drop off. Oh no. What did I do?
She dropped off the face of the map.
Yeah, she did. But you watch her kind of like the two shots of the gun just Leah just takes it, like stumbles back. You hear the shatter into the bookcase as she kind of like stumbles, like blood smearing down from where she just took 2 to the chest.
Wait!
Oh, yes.
I think I get a third attack? Right?
Do you?
I think so.
We are 11th level, so.
Lance!
Definitely get
Yeah.
3 attacks.
Yeah, shit! Man, sorry, I forgot! Help! I'm so sorry, Kyle. I completely forgot. Okay. Don't worry, I'm gonna miss.
Watch it in that 20 again.
No. Okay. That's a 15 to hit.
What? A 15?
A 15.
15. She
Yeah.
manages to, like, slumping against the bookshelf, kind of roll out of the way. Paper explodes as the shot hits. Not getting her.
Okay, that's my turn.
Um,
Oh, wait! I forgot the D4! Shit!
Don't forget your D4s.
Does a 16 hit?
16 still doesn't hit.
Okay. Sorry, Kyle, you can kill me later.
Wait. There's one more thing. It'll only take a minute.
Right?
Okay. I remember how to play my character. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Mm. Okay. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, so Clara's going to move off. Let's see. Gary, Lance in the doorway. I think she can hit you from there. Okay, yeah. So she's gonna make. Do I have that yet? Really not. Oh, hold on. Let me double check something. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, okay. Bonus action hide is then going to pop out and make an attack against you, Gary, for let's see. That might actually be okay. A 26 to
That definitely
hit.
hits.
Okay. Let's see. So
That might be okay.
okay. You take 9 points of piercing damage from the bow, and another 17 points from the sneak attack damage.
So 26 total.
26 points of damage total. Yeah. Rogues don't get second attack. A second attack.
They should.
I thought we did.
What? I don't see extra.
They should get
attack.
extra attack at level 5. They can only
really?
sneak attack once per turn, but
Yeah.
The hell? I thought. Is it what? I'm not seeing any extra attack on here for that for rogues.
maybe it's in their subclass? No, it doesn't look like it. I guess not. Learn something new every day.
I thought they always get at least maybe one extra attack.
Is that like throughout everything? They only ever get one attack?
Yeah. They just really rely on their sneak attack damage then.
Crazy.
And unless they do dual wielding and use a bonus action to get a second attack.
Damn. How much does sneak attack ramp up then? Because that seems like it's way underpowered later game.
Oh, it ramps up.
If we had a rogue in our party at 11th level, they get 6d6 as their sneak attack.
Not too bad. And
Okay.
yes.
There we go. All right, I'm back. Stupid computer fucking crashed. It's the third time it's crashed in a week. Fucking Windows. It updated, and now it's just crashing all the time.
Yay, Windows.
Yeah. I tried to leave it not updated for so long, and I was fine, and then it updated, and now it's just been blue screening.
It's fucking obnoxious.
And I don't know why. Okay, so yeah, rogues do not unless they have two of them fighting, and Clara does not. Okay, so that is
Where did she go, by the way, after she snuck attack?
sorry. I didn't. She's there. Here.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Okay. That brings us to Gary's turn.
Gary's turn.
Gary's turn.
I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Run into the room, hiding behind my shield as I go.
Okay.
And let me check the range. 60 feet. Am I within range? Yes. I'm going to hold banishment at 5th level until after Lance goes. No, it doesn't make any sense. I'll just do it now. I'm gonna banish the bitch that just shot me, and the caster-looking fellow on the left.
And this guy?
Mhm.
Okay.
The DC 18 charisma saving throw.
Yeah, he's gonna try to counterspell that.
I'm doing it at 5th level.
Okay. Let me see here. Where is he? There he is.
Sorry, Gary, I cannot counterspell the counterspell.
Yep. I knew I was risking it by trying it, but
Okay. So it is. What? Let me this up.
DC 15?
Is that what it is? Okay.
10 plus the spells level, and you're casting
Okay.
at 5th, yeah?
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. And its spellcasting modifier is the bonus, I believe. Yep. No, that is. Oh wait, is that? It's That's a 12.
Yay!
Hey!
Okay. Shit. Okay, so these two get banished. Damn. Damn, that was a bad roll. Okay. Poo. Well, there goes two of them. My battle music back.
now you guys get them before they get me.
Okay.
I'll do
And
my
now,
best.
Lance, it's your turn.
Oh, and everybody loses bless because I had to drop concentration.
Oh no!
And who's hasted?
Me and
Lance
Bill.
and Bill.
Lance and Bill. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna run up to here. I think it's here actually. And then I'm going to cast Lightning Lure because my trying to precast Booming Blade doesn't work because I have to make a melee attack when I cast it. So that never worked. So I'm going to try to Lightning Lure this guy to me.
Which one?
This one.
Okay.
And that is a strength save of 13.
Ooh, that's actually going to be a 20.
Alright, he saves. Knew I shouldn't have done that.
I'm just gonna take the belt of grappling and draw lightning bolts on it and give that to Lance.
You just like slide it across the floor towards him.
Shit.
You can. Oh, that's all 3 actions, isn't it?
Well, no, like he's.
I still technically
Action.
have like an action. But I fucking was 10 feet away
Well,
from this
you-
dude. I couldn't do anything.
You
I mean,
spent 2 actions moving.
No, because I have
to
haste.
attack, right?
Well,
Doesn't haste gives you an extra
Oh.
action that you can spend on moving?
no,
Wait, can I do that? Can I like use the
Uh,
dash and then have an action?
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Like I know it doubles
can
your movement
move.
speed, but can I like use dash so I'd be like technically like
What's the
60
wording
or
of
whatever?
haste in 5e?
The action can be used only to take the attack action. So you gain an additional attack on each.
Yeah,
but
so you
but can
could
I use my
move,
first
then
action to
and
dash
then- Yeah.
and then get to him?
Yeah,
you get an additional attack action, but you can only use it to make one attack. So you should be able to dash up there and then swing at him.
Okay, can I do that then? Because so like my first like action would be to dash to the dude, and then I get one more action after that because haste. Because I can't make it to him for 60 feet. With like,
doesn't your but your speed increases with haste, doesn't it?
Yeah, but that's only 60 feet, so I'm still 10 feet away from him.
60 feet.
So you can move and then use an action to dash.
And then still use my haste action.
Third action granted to him by haste to attack.
Yes.
Okay, then I'll do that instead. I didn't realize I could do that.
And what is lightning lure? A bonus action?
It's just a cantrip, but if I can do that,
well, I mean, yes, I understand it's a cantrip, but is it an action or a bonus action?
It's an action. An action.
So then that would have been your third action was to, right?
No, technically I still have an action. I just didn't realize that I could dash as my action because it says haste says like you can use that action can only be used to take the attack. One attack only. So I didn't realize I could like use my regular action to dash up and then still make an attack. The reason I didn't because even with haste I only get 60 feet and I'm 75 or 70 feet away.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll allow it.
Sorry, I didn't realize
it hasn't come up very often. But
even if you don't want to give him the attack, let him move.
Can I just even if I don't get the attack, I'll just waste my attack and just get to him. I mean, it doesn't really matter because I'll have it next round, whatever.
That's fine. It's whatever. I mean, it's a weird kind of edge case. I
mean, whatever. I'll just stay where I'm gonna throw my sword at the dude.
Okay.
And then we'll go from there, because like regardless, I'll get to him next round unless he fucking dips super far away.
Yeah.
So, but from now on,
you
Bill,
just can't
nod.
Him.
Yeah, Bill, you can dash and use your extra movement speed to get to one of these dudes and still have an attack.
Okay.
So, all right. Then I'm just gonna throw my sword at him.
Okay.
What did we decide damage was? I mean, I know we've been like using it for funsies, but this is like an actual fight. Like, I don't think I've ever like thrown it to like actually like try to kill somebody. It's more just been like fun, let's do damage kind of deal.
That's a good question. I would say just do like your regular sword
just
damage.
Base damage, no fire.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if I even hit first.
Yeah.
That's a 9 plus. Should I add my regular, or should I add ranged? Ranged, I'm guessing. So 9 plus 5, 14.
Yes. Let me double check this real quick.
Yeah, because I know I've thrown my sword at shit a lot, but it's never been like in an actual fight. So.
What did you roll?
16? 14 altogether.
14 just hits.
Yeah. So just regular base damage, right?
Yeah, just your 2d6.
Do I add my mod or no? Just straight 2d6?
You can add your modifier.
Okay. Oh shit! Double sixes. Plus 5. 17 damage. Thrown sword. I'll take it.
Wow. Okay. So how much damage?
17.
I'll be right back.
And then I will bonus action, get my sword back. And then my last move will be to
Get up there.
No, I can't move anymore. Yeah, that's it. But I'm gonna have Ralph give Harrow advantage, and kind of like, how tall is this? Like, go like relatively tall, and just start throwing books at these guys to give people advantage.
Okay, that's fine. It's probably like a good like each rack is probably about 15 feet tall. So 15, 30, 45. So it's about 50, 65 feet to the ceiling. So if he goes like up towards the top, that's a pretty good distance.
Okay, cool. Then, yeah, it'll
Just
be at the top shelf. Just dropping tomes.
Yeah, dropping tomes. Oh. Yeah, that's
The Duke's one request is that we respect the decor, and we're like, nah.
the first
Rolling your
thing out the window, literally.
Think of all the money we're gonna save when he doesn't get looted.
Oh, actually, what? I need like a little thing. Where is this? Okay.
Yeah, I didn't even think about it the other way around because in the spell it says it can only be used for attack. But I didn't think like you can actually use like your dash plus extra movement speed. So you can go 4 times your speed, still hit something.
Wow.
That's
wow.
dope.
Is that a little baby dragon?
Yeah.
Little pseudo dragon. I'm gonna tame it.
Yeah.
I need a master ball.
Going to. Well, I guess first off,
How'd the Sparkle Pony Club get a pseudo dragon? That's dope.
it's a familiar. Okay. He's actually going to use his Draconic Breath weapon because I think he just gets to use it. Right? Let's see, Draconic Breath. Let's see. I gotta look this up.
It should be a bonus action.
Is it a bonus action?
Yeah.
Okay, that's exactly what I was looking for. Boom. Okay, is going to breath weapon you. I need you to make a dex save.
Adam, you have advantage on dex save.
Yes, I do. That's gonna be a 16.
That is a success. So you're only going to take half this, which is actually a pretty good roll. So you take 8 points of what is it?
Frost damage?
Fire damage. He is a bronze dragonborn. You take 8 points of fire damage. He is then going to cast fly and levitate up into the air.
That bitch.
Let me double check. It's your 60 feet. He's gonna go 60 feet up into the air.
If you put me 10 feet closer, he would have taken damage right now, Kyle.
And then he's gonna send his familiar.
Don't you do it, you son of a bitch.
To fly by on Lance and give this guy advantage. Oh wait, I went out of turn order here actually. Oops.
Cogsworth.
Oh yeah, Jeeves.
Yeah, Cogsworth.
Jeeves.
You watch as like Cogsworth kind of like turns in your direction, like briefly. Hello, Lance. You're not authorized. And you watch as his eyes like flickering from like blue, like turn red, perish. And blades just start like swinging in your direction. Cogsworth.
God, I'm getting PTSD.
Cogsworth has been taken over. He's been hacked.
These motherfuckers.
Cogsworth is going to make 3 attacks against you.
Oh.
He knows me. He loves me. I love his shrimp.
Let's see. Okay, so the first attack is going to be a natural 20. The second attack is going to be a 23, and the third attack is going to be a 22. No, 24 on the second attack and a 22 on the third attack.
The first 2 miss.
The first 2 miss. Okay.
And this is where I get knocked.
Yeah.
I would like to have a cool staff right about now.
Sure would like to have my armor on right about now.
Wait, if you don't have armor, how does a 24 not hit you?
I don't have armor. I was joking about the fucking things not hitting me, Kyle.
Oh, really?
Yeah, everything hits me. I'm fucked.
Oh, I was like, I literally didn't even roll the dice because I was like, oh yeah, it's not gonna hit him. Okay,
I'm super fucked.
12. Okay.
I have 13 AC right now.
Oh
You're not
my.
Oh.
No, sorry.
Unlike some people, Bill, I come to dress to impress.
29 points from the first attack. Second attack is
Jesus.
12 points of slashing damage, and it begins to just like die, and just like blades. And Gary, you're just sitting there like, not again, not again. Oh, that's a 9, not a 6. That's another 16 points of slashing damage from Cogsworth.
Well, I've said it before, but I'm fucked.
Okay, then that guy goes.
But you look snazzy.
Not anymore. He'd cut my shit to shreds, probably.
Yeah, your tuxedo is ruined.
Just don't hit below the belt, or else my kilt's going down.
It just like stops spinning, like eyes like flickering and flashing. Please leave without your soul. Like starts spinning up again, and this time you watch as like electricity begins to like you watch as electricity is like building and arcing like from these attacks. Like something is charging in Cogsworth.
Cogsworth, stop fucking hitting me!
Stop existing. Stop existing.
I can't do that. I need to.
Have an hors d'oeuvre. Just like a shrimp spewing out.
I use my free action to pull shrimp out of my pocket and throw it back at him.
It just like a hibachi chef.
Yeah, right.
It's just
fucking Benihana's out here.
yeah, just tatters. Okay. Bringing us to Leah's turn. I seem to have lost my. Yeah. Here we go. Going to pull out the bow. Gonna get farther back this way, just a little bit, not too much. Is going to cast Healing Spirit.
Hopefully on me.
As a bonus action, on herself, and she's gonna get a d6 back. Actually, she's going to move this way, take 3/4. Here. Cast Healing Spirit on herself. Just gonna get some HP back. She needs it. And then longbow towards Gary. So 2 longbow attacks towards Gary. That's going to be a 10 to hit on the first attack and an 18 to hit on the second attack.
Both miss.
Both miss.
Like she expects me to be dodging, but I'm just like
Stand there.
staring,
Yeah, like
sunken eyes.
she like fires to
Dodge
where
it.
she thinks you're gonna move, and then you don't even move.
I mean, you do have that big ass shield, so.
And you hear like her faint voice, like break something real quick and just like try to, or not actually, not even she can't do that. Yeah. You would hear at the end of actually it would have been Clara's turn. Like Seer, where are you? And no response. Okay, so that's Leah's turn. Brings us to Keim's turn. With advantage is going to run up and make 2 attacks on you. First attack is an advantage. Oh, that's a D12. That's not the right die. Ooh, both of those are bad. Let's see. That's gonna be hand axes. 1, 2. And no, sorry, is going to rage. Then is going to make 2 attacks. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Sorry. It's a 16 and a 17 to hit on both of those attacks. Or I'm sorry. Sorry. It's a 16 to hit on the first attack because it was advantage. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna shield.
You're gonna shield. Use your reaction and shield. All right. Second attack. Will move. He'll move. He'll step around this side to get advantage. Man, I don't think that's gonna hit either. That's also going to be a 16 to hit.
Nope.
And I think just is going to scream, but not do anything. All right, Bill, that brings us to your turn.
Okay.
Also, you don't have to use your second attack because you can get to these, at least one of these 2. So you can.
How far does haste get me?
Double your movement speed.
So I can go here and do...
Yeah. So if you go here, you'll have advantage on this guy.
Okay. Is there any way to tell if Cogsworth has been hacked or is under some kind of spell or?
Cogsworth it doesn't appear to be functioning normally.
Okay. Dang. All right. Well,
Neither does Lance at this point.
I will do, since it's advantage I will do a greater weapon strike. I will also cast blinding smite, and I'll use a charge of battle song.
Okay.
Okay, so first attack. What is it? -5, right?
Yeah.
For greater weapon strike, so 9, 18.
18 hits.
Okay. So, let me just get. I will also cast a level 1 smite as well. So, okay. So, first physical damage. Oops. Plus 5. And then 11 plus improved smite 3 plus divine smite is 2, right? Yeah, 2. Yeah, that's terrible roll.
For your divine smite, are you using stealth
What
support?
is what was your to hit?
18.
Okay.
You said it
okay.
hit?
Yeah. Sorry, I was just looking at something else.
And then blinding smite 16. So it's 59 damage, and you have to do a con save of 16, or else you're blinded.
Blinded by the smite.
Okay. What kind of save? Constitution?
Constitution, yeah.
Okay. That's a natural 1.
Oh,
Ooh.
Oh, wait. It's a zealot. I get to re-roll a failed save. That's a natural 20.
Oh.
Oh.
Maybe.
What is it with you and 1 in 20?
1 or 20. There's no in between.
There is no in between.
Yeah. Okay. There was something that I was looking at doing. I forgot. Okay. You said 59 points of damage. How much of that was just from your weapon? Like the bludgeoning, whatever isn't radiant.
Is that including the plus 10?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Then it was about 20, 14, 24. Wait, 9, 14, 24. Yeah, I think it was about 24.
Just from the what is it? Does that weapon do only? Does it only do radiant damage, or does it do? It's a hand axe plus radiant?
It's
Or it's
axe
great axe
plus
plus.
plus what's the dice?
It does
So 2d6.
2d6
Slashing.
plus,
So
plus
it should
5
be
slashing.
2d6 slashing.
And then
Plus-
1d6 radiant.
So
Yeah,
2d6 plus 5 plus 10. So
Yeah,
and that's
24.
24. Okay. So okay. I mean, it's still just one. That one hit just kind of reels Kime back, just like snarling, rage, like eyes just go like red with fury, but enough to kind of like be shocked and look around and still be a little worried about what's happening here.
And I've asked before, I have to use a charge prior to rolling for Battle Song. Or can I do it after the fact? And the worst part is I've asked this like twice. I don't remember.
It's like when you it just as part of your attack, so you can wait until you know you hit to expend
Okay,
a
I'm
charge.
just gonna do a normal attack then. My second attack, normal, no +10 or anything.
Okay.
22. So that hits.
22 definitely hits.
I'm just gonna do all my basic stuff. So nothing too fancy. So 7 plus 5 is 12 plus proof smite. 16 plus radiant. 16. 19 damage.
19. Okay. He's looking a little worried. He's looking pretty worried.
And how much more movement do I have? I think that was 75 or was that? Oh, that is 60. That is double my movement, right? I have no more movement.
And then yes.
And
Right? No.
how many attacks did you make, Bill?
2.
So you still have one more then.
Oh, I have one more attack?
Because you're hasted.
Oh, you're right. Holy shnikes. Okay. So, do I get a second attack with that attack or just one attack?
Just one
one.
attack.
All right. +10. Great weapon strike. Here we go. Come on, baby. 16, 11. 11 plus 9 is 20. So 20. 2d6. Ooh, shoot. 11. 21. 26. 29.
Points of damage?
Yep.
Okay. He's out.
Oh, he go bye-bye.
I mean, what sort of barbarian is that? Lance is still standing.
Oh wait. I forgot to. No. He's not out. He's not out. I forgot. He's raging. Yeah. So some of that didn't go through. He's like
No takesy backsies.
no, he's really fucking hurt. Yeah, he's really fucking hurt. He's on death's door, but he is barely just standing. I forgot about the damage resistance from barbarian.
He's gonna be down.
Yeah. Okay. All right, and that brings us to Levi.
Kyle, point of order. How high is the familiar? You said it did a flyby.
30 feet in the air.
Okay.
And this Dragonborn sorcerer guy is 60 feet in the air.
Because I really, really want to freaking chain lightning something. But with the way that I'm thinking math is going to work, I don't think it's going to work. Because if he's 30 feet up, then that's technically like 40 feet.
Oh.
It's like I wouldn't even be able to hit that guy. Well, I'm still going to cast Chain Lightning.
Okay.
And I'm going to focus it on freaking Cogsworth and then have it bounce to Barbarian. I would love to get that freaking familiar, but math does not. Pythagorean's theorem does not help. So I need Cogsworth and Barbarian to make dex saves. Thank you.
Cogsworth and the Barbarian, you said, to make dex saves.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
How tall is the barbarian?
He is normal size.
So 20 feet.
Obviously, he's like 30
Oh.
fucking feet tall.
Obi, you can do it! From his head to the familiar's feet.
Let's see. Barbarian, deck save. That's gonna be an 8. That's a fail. And
That's a
then
fail.
Cogsworth. That's gonna be a 9.
Kill
That's also
Cogsworth.
a fail.
That's also a fail. So it says that 3 lightning bolts leap from the target.
Okay.
Does it have what happens to the other to the other 2?
Let's look, huh?
It says yeah.
Oh god, you suck. That you create a bolt of lightning that arcs towards a target of your choice that you can see within range. 3 bolts then leap from that target to as many as 3 other targets, each of which must be within 30 feet of the first target. But a target can be a creature or an object and can only be targeted by one of the bolts.
I don't want to fuck any more shit up of the Duke's study.
Target can be a creature or an it could be an object.
Can't he target the banister and then get all 3?
No, because
I don't. Let's see.
Well, if you targeted this banister right
so
here.
It's from here. It's 30 feet of the first target. So it goes from this target to this target, and then it has to arc off.
Yeah.
It could hit the banister.
Well, no, because again, taking height into account.
It would probably be within about 10 feet of him. It's close, but I don't think it's gonna hit.
Does the first target have to be a creature? Can it be an object? Because if he targeted the banister itself, then he can get all 3 of these.
But the banister is 15
but
feet up, and it's 25 feet across. So it's outside. It is just
At
outside.
best, I might be able to get this person here.
Yeah. So if you target it right here, you can get this dude, and this familiar.
Not this dude. Not because again, he's 60 feet up. The banister's 15 feet up. That's still 45 feet.
Oh, the dude is 60 feet up? I thought he was only
60 feet up.
Oh,
he can't fly on himself.
I thought he went 30. That's why.
No, the familiar went 30.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you could hit the familiar, and then him. That's 3 bolts.
Because the whole thing, my whole initial plan was to target the familiar first and get 3 bolts, 1 for barbarian, 1 for Cogsworth, 1 for the guy. But if we were actually taking height into account, it won't work because he's 10 feet from him and 30 feet still up. So Pythagorean's theorem, 40 feet.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah. Well, you can get 2 of them. You can get those 2.
I mean, I was just curious as to see what you'd rule for the other 2 bolts, where the hell they go.
I think it's basically you could hit a maximum of four people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And it's 3 bolts leap from the first target.
Yeah.
So they would have to leap from the first target within 30 feet. So it can't even bounce off. It doesn't bounce and then keep splitting. Yeah. It's just Yeah,
it goes to one and then all 3 come out of that one.
Yeah. So it would just be those 2 that get hit. All right.
And they're taking 43 points of lightning damage.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Okay. That guy's definitely down. At this point. Just done.
And then I will move up 35 feet. Actually, no, just 30 feet. Get in behind Gary. Oh, come on, you. And spend some sorcery points. 2 sorcery points to quick and cast. Firebolt. No, not Firebolt. Chill Touch on Dragonborn flying.
Okay. All right. You gotta roll the hit.
How does a 20 not natural sound?
20 sounds like it's hitting.
Hey. And he's taking 20 points of chili damage or necrotic damage.
Okay. And so how much?
20.
Oh, these guys are getting fucked up.
Same.
Okay. Do anything else?
That's about all I can do.
Okay. That guy's gone.
And just for a personal point of order, he's still flying in the air.
I think he's
'Cause
gotta make a concentration check, right?
Yeah, he just has to make. I think it's just a DC 10 because it's equal.
Yeah. It is concentration. Yes.
It's 10 or half the damage, whichever time.
Yeah,
is
yeah,
10.
he succeeds.
I would have loved if he failed.
No. That was a natural 15. Okay. Succeeds. That guy's gone. I guess it's Antinius's turn. You do hear coming up from the banister above. No chance of a parlay then. Cut you in on half. Help us raid the Duke's vault.
I mean, I could cut you in half.
Nice of you to arrive, Antinius.
It just strolls up.
It's real casual. I'll take I'll use do my regular movement and then dash and then relay get
Okay.
and then yell back out. You're welcome to give up now before anyone else is dead. And then while there sounds like I can assure you that your other friend isn't going to show up. By the way.
Or you could let us go. Wait, we haven't killed anyone. Just repurposing some goods.
Perhaps if you fix this, whatever this thing here in the center that my friends seem to know, we could work something out.
Bring back our friends and we'll work out a deal.
Well, how about this? We'll start with you throw down your weapons, your friend dismisses his small dragon, and you find a lot to come down here, and at least your friend who's currently dead on the floor won't stay that way.
Take a look at it like this. We just cut down your force in half. in less than 6 seconds.
And I'm still standing, motherfucker.
Soon you won't be.
Shut up, Cogsworth. Go make me more shrimp.
Just like as you're dodging the blades of the animatronic orb. I guess Antonius make an that sounded very intimidating. Make an intimidation check.
I like those. I get advantage on those.
I would too if I had my armor.
And that wasn't specifically just to Antonius. That was them calling out as a quasi parley.
That was a 25 sound.
You watch something sail over the banister, kind of the bow just clatter and slide to a stop. That sounds reasonable.
I'm still waiting for your dragon friend to go away. Otherwise, I mean,
Leah calls out, "Come on, Mish. How bad can Boulder Bay be? We've gotten out of worse." Mishon looks down. "I'm not coming down yet.
Drop my coin voice, motherfucker.
Sign of good faith." He snaps, and the familiar disappears.
I'm gonna look up at him and go, you realize she can shoot you, right? Being up in the air doesn't really give you any advantage."
Harrow just waves the gun.
And believe me, you are at a severe disadvantage despite being higher up.
Your friend can tell you about her aim later when you guys are, reunited? I mean, he's not one for talking currently. More screaming in agony, but, I mean, he's alive. Mostly.
As much as I love the idea of a parlay, I feel like stalling for time while I'm concentrating on a 1-minute spell might not be the best idea.
Gary mutters to Antonius.
Yeah.
Kind of shrugging. I'm like, I'm here to make sure you don't die.
Is there anything that you guys want to do in the interim?
I'll go stabilize their dead friend.
I'm gonna shout, "Drop my fucking coin purse!"
If I get an action, I'm gonna dispel magic on Cogsworth.
Okay. So let's see. Dispel. Go ahead. And do that. Yes. Words. Sentences. Complex thoughts.
If I get the opportunity, I would use my haste, because I reread it and you can use multiple things, to disengage and try to climb up here and make it to this guy.
Books just go flying.
Expected it.
Be gentle, Lance.
Do I need to roll for dispel?
Let me look at something here. A cross reference. No. It's 3rd level spell, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Cast it. You watch Cogsworth kind of like electricity arcing, like charging up. Kind of stand over. Oh my! What has happened?
Cogsworth,
You aren't supposed to be in here. Where is the master of the house?
You were being robbed, manacles and drinks immediately.
And a shirt, dick.
But not from us. We're not robbing you. We're here on the Duke's behalf.
Yes, right away. And you watch like handcuffs like come out, and then he handcuffs himself. Apparently, I can't even trust myself.
Does he pull out like 4 other hands and pulls out more manacles?
Yes.
He just has the 2 for show, and then like 4 other ones are going around.
Yeah.
You're not on a spot, Cogsworth.
And a bundle of rope.
Harrow will reload her guns.
I'm just gonna stand next to this dude menacingly with my sword out.
Alright.
The other one, like flying, drops or like tosses your coin purse, like kind of like towards this landing over here, and he's gonna kind of drift this way, and kind of land down on the. He doesn't like drop the spell per se, but he does land on the ground.
I am immediately gonna push towards him to try and handcuff him.
Harold, pop up here with some cuffs.
Gonna stand behind Antinius.
Okay. And
I'm gonna make sure to handcuff him behind his back.
okay, he considers better. You see him eyeing the stained glass window. Like lands there. Coin purse of the thing. You kind of run, like jogging towards him, and his eyes definitely keep flicking. And you see like Leah standing there with the like lance, bloody,
Fucking shirt all
massive
ripped up.
sword, and Kaim, stabilizing on the floor, kind of puts his arms behind his back and turns around and like faces the wall.
Levi, handcuff one of his hands to his ankle. You can't cast that
All
way.
right. Just
You made a good choice. You can't fly faster than she can shoot mad.
and the other two
Yeah.
promised.
Once you're all
Bill,
cuffed up.
Bill, take care of biggest dickus down there. Antinius, you may want to get ready to grab Iganuke.
I'm just gonna like pour ball bearings from my dynamite pot as my staff disintegrated. All over the 2 squares where these guys are gonna return.
I'm gonna
Actually,
toss my sword to the
Cogsworth.
side and pick up Clara and start walking down here, like
Leah.
Leah, and start walking down here like a human shield. So if they automatically pop out and start shooting, she's gonna get it
All
first.
right.
Harrow's gonna grab the bow.
Okay.
I go to biggest dickus. Which one is this?
The big X.
All right, and I ruffle through and see if they've stolen anything while out in the party.
Oh,
heal him.
I would pick up my coins as well.
Oh, I will also
He's
heal.
stable. That's good enough for now.
You check their bags. And like from the 3 that you get, and there's like pearl necklaces, like coin purses, a few gold watches, like a couple platinum rings. There is quite an assortment of jewelry that seems to have been picked over already.
And about how long does this take?
I don't know, maybe 30 seconds or so. It's probably about by the time that Gary's finished pouring out his ball bearings.
Okay, because I want to drop haste well before
before they come back.
Yeah.
Okay, so you drop it. Bill and Lance, you guys have a moment of not feeling so great. You're stunned for a second, and you take a point of exhaustion. Is that correct?
I think you just lose a
Can't
turn.
roll for 6
Yeah,
seconds.
lose a turn.
Yeah,
Because a wave of lethargy
It
crashes over
takes
you.
6 seconds to recover.
Gotcha.
They
Okay.
can't move or take action.
Gotcha.
Yes, I still have my meat shield in my arms, right? It's like bear hugging it.
Okay. Sure. Banishment drops. The other two reappear in their things. Immediately have to make deck saves.
It's like a fucking Three Stooges spell.
Lance, you can't also be there next to it without also making a deck save.
I didn't know where the ball bearings were,
There.
so I'll have like these two next to each other. So like these guys, I'm just holding
Okay.
the other one in front of me.
Okay. Deck saves on these two as they reappear. Clara succeeds, but Nam fails. He falls prone. To which Clara kind of like poofing back, like slips, catches herself, like looks around, sees the unconscious body of one laying on the floor, and then Lance and Levi with the other two members of the party, like over at the other end, handcuffed. When they come back, and she's still like holding the daggers.
Now, we want you to think about this really carefully.
I feel like that's just Gary's maneuver. Like, what you gonna do?
I can banish you again.
Well, this went sideways.
I mean, we're kind of hoping that you'll just surrender so we can go back to our birthday party.
Did we already try the negotiating tactic?
Yeah, it didn't
This
go
is
well.
negotiation cat tactic. Surrendering. If you behave, you make it some cake.
Also, one of you fuckers owes me a new shirt.
But Lance, anything they'd give you was probably stolen from in here.
Fuck, that means I have
I
to buy my
don't
own
think he
shirt.
cares.
Fine. Just throws the daggers on the ground. Unslings the short bow. Nam sitting there like prone, scrambling on the ground.
I'm just gonna kind of like slowly walk up to him, like adjacent to bearings.
Just
Can
he poofs and just like crawling, like trying to
Did he
misty step. Yeah.
counter spell?
can
You let him get out of that easily.
Okay. Like back down onto the ball bearings.
Right in front of
yeah,
Antimus'
just size.
I like how like that's just even more of like a fuck you. Yeah, this was easy.
I guess he reappears. I'll pull out my manacles and hook him and just watch to see if anything changes for him.
He's definitely looking around a little shifty like.
Ralph will throw a book at him.
He takes a point of damage.
I'm gonna just get real close to him and go, does it feel a little lonelier suddenly?
How many magic manacles do you have?
Not yet. Misty tries to misty step again.
No.
Like,
But nothing happens.
nothing happens.
With the manacles on.
Yeah, he
Does he have the magical manacles?
Yeah. Yeah, I get it.
Oh,
Antidius does.
okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, he's not going anywhere. Okay, yeah. Like tries. Fuck.
I'll just like gesture to the rogue to go downstairs.
I told you this was a bad idea.
Arrow out of my chest.
Yeah,
And hand it back to her.
It turns into like bickering between the shimmer ponies. Everyone's blaming everything else, and then it's just like, and where was Seer? You know, just
Seer got ran over earlier.
He was involved in a traffic collision.
Who are you people?
Oh, we're the Breakfast Club. Hold on. Shit, I left my flyers in my bag. I'll get you one later.
I'm just a babysitter.
We're the Breakfast Club.
Yeah, they're that, and I'm stuck.
Lance just starts muttering to himself, how could I leave the flyers in the bag when I'm going to a fancy party?
All
We
right.
just talked about this.
Okay, so with I guess we'll be out of combat now. Oh, this one. That's the one. With the party surrendered, and I mean, still technically, I mean, they're alive.
Once we get them all kind of like downstairs and lined up, can we go through and thoroughly pat them down?
Okay, sure.
And
Make an investigation check.
I'm going to count my coin purse, make sure every last copper is in there.
I will assist Gary.
Yeah, it's correct. I mean, they didn't have anywhere to spend it, thankfully.
I'll let Levi take the lead on this, and I'll cast guidance on him.
Let the top do the search.
Did Cogsworth ever bring me a shirt?
No, he handcuffed himself and tied himself up.
Holy shit, I'm never gonna get this again. So nat 20 plus 4 on the d4s for a total of 28 on investigation.
Damn.
28.
Nice.
You do find a not one but two separate sets of like small pieces of metal that are hidden away on Clara, and actually a couple other members of the party to use as like impromptu lockpicks should a something like this arise, and you can hear like the desperate sigh every time you find another one. Like some of these were very well hidden,
like prison pocket kind.
Yeah, like tape to the inside of a butt cheek sort of situation. Like, and nope, you still found it. You were incredibly thorough. And then making sure to unfortunately gag Mishan as the other guards arrive. Just so he can't do anything to cast a spell, as you know, to kind of like be like, they kind of get him situated and gagged and bound, so that he also can't get away.
I want my manacles back.
I'm gonna gather up all the contraband and stolen goods into just a little pile in the center of the room.
Okay.
Were any other weapons more than just base weapons?
They're just like a lot of plus ones. Nothing more than like +1 weapons. Like they didn't even have +1 armor. Like,
Neither did I.
It was not a fair fight. They're so much lower level than you guys. It's not fair.
To be fair, it worked out very well for me when I thought I was gonna fucking die.
I was like waiting to see, because you got hit again. I was gonna save your escape you, but I'm like, I really gotta hold it for Gary.
Right.
Okay. Daniela kind of takes out takes the contraband from you guys and begins dispersing it back to individuals and kind of making an announcement. There is a round of applause as you all kind of return back to the party, and now it's kind of like going, and it seems to kind of like be returning. There are a few people that leave, and it is dispersed a little bit, just because of the goings on.
Gary and I definitely look the most badass because we were the only ones that got injured.
Norin comes back. Have you seen Cogsworth? I've been calling for him, but he hasn't arrived.
Oh yeah,
He
Shane.
definitely got hacked.
He's gonna need some R&R. He's been through a bit.
Something like possessed him, and he attacked Lance, and then Lance hacked him.
And now he manacled himself.
He's in the study.
I'll go attend to Cogsworth. Maybe Sanctuary Defense has a new update. Excuse me for a moment.
If you don't need the old one, we could use one for our ship.
We'll even take the
Make a
killer
persuasion
robot one.
check.
$13.
I will see it done.
Hell yeah.
I mean, if you want him, I personally can't trust an automaton that's turned its back on his own.
You can keep an eye on him.
If he keeps making those shrimps, I'll fucking take a stab or two.
For my own personal sanity, I'll let you keep an eye on him.
Perfect.
Could you potentially see about finding our nearly naked friend a shirt?
I'll have something sorted. Post haste. Comes
Are
back.
we back in the area with all the presents?
Yeah.
Like, just out of precaution, I'm just gonna detect magic again, just make sure. there's
No, there's only one that pops magical. There's like some really
Stick.
fancy. No, they're like self-mending and self-cleaning
Underwear.
like clothes.
Or the thing from Morris, the animal thing isn't magical? Fancy.
It's well, it
Well,
was,
it's
but
used.
It's been used, yeah.
Oh.
So.
It's like,
Yeah.
mentally speaking, like Levi wasn't anywhere near there, but like I kind of want to see if it's a leash pops for anything.
No,
Okay.
It's just
no,
some
it's just
cryptic
like
bullshit.
KGB spy games.
Yeah, the leash. It just says like to Norin and Daniela to keep your pet on the leash. Albert, Keziwick.
A big move.
Cogworth.
I want to try to
And to which Gary, you see that name and you're like, the fucking Keziwicks.
fucking Keziwick.
There does seem to be a little bit of bad blood.
Oh my god, that's right. Duke has some beef with the Keziwicks over vineyard contracts. That's the only note in my notes page for like 4 months.
And look at that, it came to fruition.
Right over my head. I want to try to catch back up with the guards as they're like taking the prisoners off to wherever they're going, and just
they're like loading them up. Like RSB has shown up at this point, like handoff from the palace guard into like to our like the RSB is showing up, and then,
I want to make sure there's like
making
no
the handoff.
escape attempts or everything, and I'll help get him into the wagon. And as I do, I'm just gonna slip a set of the lockpicks back to the rogue.
Oh shit! Make a sleight of hand check.
Guidance. Oh, that's not good. Eight.
Now make a performance check to say, I just found these on the captors.
Nope, I'm the divine intervention.
I was okay. Sure.
I feel like it's not going where I need it. Ah, damn.
I will say you can actually have advantage on that. She's pretty with it. Like, like confused, but then seeing just a glint of metal, she will lend the help action.
Oh, sweet. That's way better then. That's a 15.
Okay, she kind of steps on one of the guards' feet as she kind of spins around, bumps into you, and then grabs it and just kind of pockets it.
And I'll just shove her back, kind of dramatically as she spins around. She'll be like, any other fucking Duke. This one's off limits.
We'll be seeing each other. Kind of spits, but she spits like off to the side. Like
Purposely misses
making
him.
a show of it, and kind of like throws a shoulder in your direction before the RSB just like roughhouse, just like slam her into the back of the paddy wagon. You're just like bowls back in. You hear like Mishan and Nam like grunt, and Seer just like arm like still like twisted in an odd angle and very broken.
And I'll head back to the party.
Okay.
I would like to mage hands some plates of cake into the paddy wagon.
RSB. Sorry.
Slaps him out of the air.
Can't. Thank you. They like intercept it. Oh, birthday cake.
Wow, these guys are really
Pirate
nice.
theme. Yeah. Is that blue raspberry jello? Oh, wonderful.
I feel like we just got some new recruits to the Breakfast Club. We can call
Yeah.
them Breakfast to Go.
And they like sit there and eat it in front of them like, it's very delicious. Could have been yours, but no. You know.
I'm gonna like kind of be off to the side when like Gary walks back from doing that and be like, "Do you think that they're smart enough to wait until that carriage gets away?
Probably not.
Because it's just gonna be more work again."
Not for us.
Alright, who's ready for a race?
All right. So, with the thieves dispatched and taken care of, the party back to its intended festivities, and the long-awaited chariot race. You guys begin to head back. There is some excitement and celebratory, like, kind of air happening back in this space due to your guys' heroic theatrics in saving the birthday party. As you head back to get ready for the race, you overhear the conversation between Albert and Robert Caller. There's just arms crossed, kind of sitting off to the side. Always doing something for a spectacle. What do you want to bet this was planned? And we'll pick up there next week.
Yeah.
Was awesome.
Oh yeah.
All we wanted, Kyle, was the birthday party. And we couldn't have a birthday party.
You can't have a birthday without a little murder.
All I know is next time I go to any kind of a party, I'm wearing my armor.
Lesson learned.
We turned this from a birthday party to a birthday bash.
It helps.
Ooh. Well then. I guess that's us signing off. We'll be
Yeah.
back here next week. Most of us,
Yes.
anyways.
Most of us.
Yes, I do believe that Obi will not be attending.
Oh no.
Lame.
It's like I'll drop in if I can, but I can't make any guarantees.
How is he supposed to give my dogs haste so I can win against an 11-year-old?
You what, mate?
You fucking what, mate?
He only has enough for like 3 of them, so like it's very lopsided and just keep turning in circles.
Or it's just like the front 3, and then the other ones just are getting
Oh, I only
dragged.
taste
Like
2.
drag.
Only
It's like-
taste 2.
It's like when you like lift up a dog and they start like paddling, like doggy paddling. They're just like hold by the harness doing this.
Like so sad, I didn't even get to stab anybody.
Sorrows.
Well, you banished 2 of them, so that kind of changed the dynamic of things pretty quickly.
In our favor.
Oh, was clutch.
That was clutch. Everything was clutch about that, except for the fact that I got to throw my sword once.
That's okay. You handily beat them.
Service though.
That's what's important.
They just got like fucking like schooled so hard. Like you thought you guys were good enough to rob a Duke, and this random group just fucks you up.
Yeah, just literally out of left field.
It's like I can't help but imagine, like, what if the tables were turned and we were that first level group, and Kyle decided to throw us a mid-tier reinforcement party at us, like, oh fuck,
Right?
because that's pretty much what it was. They even had a freaking name and everything.
Dude, like, I was like convinced that they were like a mirror universe of us. Like, dude was like dragon powers, and like we had rogue, and like fucking like I don't know. I feel like it was like a young version of us.
Yeah, it was the pre-OP state
Right.
of you guys.
Fucking old crazy Bill can pump some damage.
Dude, for real. This shit's
Well,
nuts.
Crazy Bill's a fucking paladin. You know exactly how much damage he can pump.
Yeah, but his weapon's super lame.
Yeah, he needs a new weapon.
It is lame.
Bill has sword envy. Levi has manacle envy now.
I was like all my years in the RSP, and I've never seen one of those.
Not like that. Not like that. I mean, they have like anti-magic like manacles, but not like that. That's something. That was something else.
Fucking literal gift from a god.
We still gotta identify those pair of gloves, right? That we just got. Aren't they magic?
No, we bought the manacles from what's his dick. Oh God, what was his name?
Wasn't it?
The last campaign's version of Morrison.
Oh no, it was the Laura Croft trader chick.
No, we didn't get them from her.
Didn't we?
No, we got them from the shop. They were expensive. That's what they fucking were.
Yeah.
Because we got them like, I think we got them like the conversation we had with him before we went to the witch.
I don't remember.
Or right after. Yeah. But yeah, no, we got them from our fence. And then old what the hell? I just talked to Kyle about her a couple weeks ago. Belinda Cage.
Mm.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, she was.
forgot about good old Belinda.
Because she was looking for, was it not what Acolypha was looking for, right? It was.
Oh.
What the hell was she?
Something
having?
different.
We're still rolling. So, on that note, we'll see most of us back tomorrow. Okay, bye-bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Not tomorrow, next week. That's the one.
I was like,